I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Quran is mentioned, if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset, that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.
Hello everyone, and peace of Christ all of you. Please invite your friends. And today we are going to have one more comedy. You know, the Muhammadan, they are so desperate trying to find the Prophet. Sometimes they try to find him in our book. And sometimes they try even to find him in the Hindu scriptures. And sometimes they ask atheists to come and help them. Mimi Hijab, he made a video saying that he can prove the evidence of Muhammad being a prophet in 10 minutes. Now, the 10 minutes became series, like, 10 minutes, That's a joke. And here we remember Mimi Hijab, he invited an atheist. This is how desperate they are. They are joining force with the atheists who deny God. And the Quran says, you will never find one believer. You will not find one believer. So I wonder if this guy is even a believer or not. You will not find one believer. He is going to be friendly or loving or nice. I mean, what you call this? He called him a friend. He called him, we are welcome. He is welcoming him. The Quran forbidding Muslims to honor non-Muslims. What about atheists? So the Muhammadan, because they are so desperate to defend their false religion, they want so down to the point they are asking atheists to join them. But the Quran for sure forbid them from doing such a thing. But we are talking about kids from the street like Mimi Hijab, so he can do whatever he wants. When David Wood, he asked him, your God Allah have hands and legs? He said, who said so? And just I saw a video posted in the SI, whatever they call it, channel. He admit that Allah can be inside his creation. So in the debate, he denied it. In speaker corner, he accepted. They are kids. They can say, they can lie, they can do whatever they want, and nobody count on them. And today is nothing but an example of the stupidity. This is why nobody is watching his videos. So you will not find one of the people who believe in Allah on the last day, loving or friendly. You see the word yuwaduna, not only loving, al-wid, love, passionate, being kind, even visiting, And you can change the translator if you don't like this translation, all of them, they are, at the end of the day, for me, they are garbage. I don't read really the translation, except just to show you. So the Quran is so clear about it, you will not find one. So when you invite an atheist, what is that exactly? Simply because you are desperate. In desperate time, we take desperate measure, right? So they are bankrupt, they look for their pennies. But look what happened. When he invited the atheist, he made fun of him and his Quran. And even he described the Quran as stupid as it can be, to the point he described him that he have a book, it's called Yellow Pages in Arabic, and obviously it's a Quran then.
If this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
I have a phone book has zero contradiction. So obviously the phone book is from God. I mean, did you see how this guy, the atheist, he put you inside his socks in 2 seconds? And you are the one who invited him supposedly to support Islam. And you laugh too, laughing at what he laughing at, which he laughing at the Quran. Because you are a potato. You bring a guy, and he looked like the coward. He said, silence, mute. He did not say to him, no, you are wrong. He said like a puppy. The guy that described the Quran, the statement of Allah, that if this is not God, not God book, you will find a lot of contradiction. And then the guy, he said like, what the heck? I have a phone book, does not have contradictions. Is that from Allah? But guess what? The Quran is full of contradictions. And I challenge this potato who claimed that he can debate me, but he ran away, to tell us which one Allah created first, the mountains or the stars, the trees or the stars. And wait for the coming century for the answer, potato. But now Mimi, he come with different it's the same thing in the Quran actually. This is why nobody is watching his videos. He come with the Quran, you know, he's repeating the Quran. And look, I mean, this is how poor Muhammad Hijab today. Nobody even watches videos. 12,000 people watch your videos. 12,000, why? With all the support, and because you are boring and you say silly things and you are repeating yourself and you are repeating what the Quran is saying, but you have nothing to teach really. But look what he said now, just to show you the stupidity of this religion.
شروط الكمال ما هي؟ مثل ما تحدى الله به الكفار في قوله تعالى فأتوا بسورة من مثله ودعوا شهداءكم من دون الله إن كنتم صادقين. ومن هم الشهداء؟
Guys, the Quran, he made a challenge. What the challenge is? Produce a surah like it. If this is not from Allah, produce a surah like it. This is now the proof, the evidence that Muhammad is a prophet. Well, produce a phone book like it. Can you? If you produce like it, you will say this is a copy. Can you produce any poetry like the poetry of Imru al-Qais? In fact, your prophet, he stole it from Imru al-Qais. We have huge names in the Arabian Peninsula who they are great poetmen, and they are Christians. Can you produce any of their poet? However, the challenge of the Quran of producing a book is the most stupid challenge. Even Muslim sheikhs, they laugh at it. This is Sheikh Ahmed al-Qabaiji, very well-known sheikh. He laugh and he say there is no way that this Quran is coming from God. And don't tell me that, you know, he is David Wood. You do not know Arabic, you do not know Hebrew, and this is coming, and Elijah, I mean God with us. This guy, he have thousands of videos, and he is a Muslim, by the way. Or what he is saying, that the Quran is a shish kebab. This is cannot be the book of Allah. Stupid language, stupid grammar, stupid meaning, stupid introduction, stupid, like things come first, should come next, things should come next, come first. So why Muslims, even, you know, a big sheikhs, even the descendant from Muhammad, even descendant, people who they are descendant from Muhammad, they deny, as an example, as Sayyid al-Murtada, and he is one of the lords of the Shia, but he is descendant from Muhammad. He laughed at the Quran, that nobody can make Quran like it. And many other, but this is descendant from Muhammad himself, a big name for the Muslims. There is tons of videos, so I just type, you know, like Rakakatul Balagha fi al-Quran, and right away you will see this guy, and he have tons of videos. All of them he is making nothing but fun on the Quran, but he's a sheikh. He's not an atheist, he's not a Christian, he is a Muslim. So to make it clear, this guy, and he have a huge followers, he is not denying Islam. He is saying this book obviously is nothing, is not what given to Muhammad. This cannot be the book given to Muhammad, because this is stupid. Listen carefully and love.
Surah Al-Rahman. Bismillah ar-Rahman.
The chapter of Ar-Rahman. He will give you examples of the stupidity, that this is no way this is coming from God.
Ar-Rahman allama al-Quran khalaqa al-insan. إذن أول شيء علم القرآن ثم خلق الإنسان.
He's saying, the Quran says, let us go to the verse actually. Ar-Rahman, and the Muslim they translate it as Allah, but doesn't say Allah, it says Ar-Rahman. And any Muslim can tell us who is Ar-Rahman? First time Muhammad he said Ar-Rahman after he received a letter from Rahman al-Yamama. So he copied a name, he added to his religion. And then the Arab they said, oh, Muhammad now he worshipped two gods. Before he used to worship Allah only, and now he is worshipping Ar-Rahman. The only Rahman we know is Rahman al-Yamama. Potato. Then this guy saying, so Ar-Rahman allam al-Quran, created the man. And he's saying, how in the world this can be a good Arabic language? You teach Quran to who if you did not create the man yet? Did you create the Quran first, or did you create the man first and then you teach the Quran, or you taught the Quran before you created the man?
تعلم القرآن علما إذا بعدك ما خلق الإنسان.
He's saying you taught the Quran to who? You did not even create the man yet.
المفروض يقول خلق الإنسان علم القرآن.
Supposedly he should say he created the man and then he taught the Quran.
تعلم القرآن للجن.
You taught the Quran to who? To genies?
هو القرآن نزل للعرب.
The Quran came to the Arab. There is no Arab yet.
فإذا الإنسان أول ما خلق ثم القرآن.
So first the human is created, then you send the Quran. And remember, the Quran came 600 years after Jesus. So you taught Quran to who?
الآن يقول الرحمن علم القرآن علما علم ما ندري.
So now he's saying, Allah, he taught the Quran. Okay, shouldn't you tell us still the Quran to who?
هو القرآن بعدين صدر.
But the Quran came after, long after.
بعد وجود الإنسان.
After the existence of
يقول خلق الإنسان.
And then he says he created them.
زين علمه البيان الشمس والقمر بحسبان.
And then he says he taught him the language. Allah taught us the language, al-bayan. And then he says, and الشمس والقمر بحسبان. What does that mean? The sun and the moon follow courses. What does that mean? What exactly that mean? And is that like a secret? Don't people, they knew that the sun have a time and the moon appear in a time, because the sun disappears so the moonlight can be visible. When the sun is there, we cannot mostly, sometimes you can't even see the moon in the daytime. But this guy, the nice thing about him, and all the audience, by the way, are Muslims. All the audience are Muslims. And he is a sheikh, but he is saying the truth. This is stupid.
شنو الشمس قرب من الحسبان؟ يعني تدور بحساب. والنجم والشجر يسجدان. إذا هو كل الكون ساجد الله، بعد ليش تخصصه بالنجم؟ النجم يعني.
And the stars and the trees, they bow down. And he's saying so, but isn't all the universe supposed to bow down to you? Why only stars and trees? What does that mean?
النبات الصغير.
Why you are going down to little tree? I mean, you're God.
النجم والشجر يسجدان. مفخر الله الشجر يسجد.
I mean, he says, what is the great deal if a tree bow down to Allah? Like, is that really something to be proud about? What does that mean?
وكل المخلوقات تسجد.
All the creation, you know, bow down. But this is, by the way, this is false too. We don't. We don't. Show me one human don't, animals don't, and trees don't. I have a tree here in front of me. I want a Muslim to prove to me that this tree is bowing down to Allah every day. Every 100 years. The Muslim desperately, they go and they search for pictures in the wood of a tree growing wrong. This is Subhanallah. It's praying to Allah. So do you see how desperate they are? And we can find tons of verses, tons of chapters in the Quran is the same as this one in Ar-Rahman. It's a stupid chapter. And you know, if the proof that somebody is a prophet is this, why Allah did not give such a thing to the prophets as conditions? If you go to the City Quran, you will see the following. In chapter 3, verse number 183. And I want Muslims, Christians, Jews, Hindus, Buddhas, whatever you are, atheists, to read carefully if you know how to read. Whatever you see between the bracket, obviously it is not in the verse. Muslim, they insert it because the Quran is stupid. As this guy is saying, you know, taught the Quran to who, shouldn't you say? Like here, those who said, okay, who are they? Shouldn't you say? So the Muslims always, they try to fix the stupidity of the author of the Quran. When you write a story, because this is nothing but a story supposedly, and when you say those who say, shouldn't you say those who? How we will know? Now remember, the Quran is disconnect, which means verses have nothing to do mostly with each other. So those who say, between two brackets, the Jews, verily Allah has taken our promise not to believe in any messenger unless he bring to us an offering which the fire, between two brackets again, from heaven shall devour. So this is what the Jew says. But look what happened this here. There's two stupid things is going to, we will see. We just heard Mimi Hijab quoting the Quran saying, if this is, bring a surah like this, bring Quran like this, but you will see the Quran is not the word of Allah. This is what the Jews says now. From here to here, the Jews are talking. From here to here, Allah is talking. So how the stupid author of the Quran says, bring Quran like it, when half of the talking is not his talking, it is the enemy of Allah. Do you understand what I'm saying? How you are saying, bring me Quran like it, and then half of the talk is not your talk. If we ask any Muhammadan, is this sentence here, from here to here, is that Quran? They will say yes. Okay, bring me Quran like it. You say we cannot. We cannot bring Quran like it. Abdul, you cannot. Yes, I cannot. This is impossible. It's a miracle. But Abdul, the one who made it, is the Jews. So this is number one mistake. Mistake number two. Now, if the Muslim, they say, oh, the Jews did not say that, this is Allah saying what the Jews said, that is even more stupid. Because if the Jews did not say that, and then Allah, he's saying what the Jews said, so did the Jews say what Allah they said, or Allah saying what they did not say? So if a Muhammadan will say, oh, this is not really exactly what the Jews says, that's mean Allah is a liar. Is that what the Jews says or not? If you add a word to it, you are a fabricator. If you take a word from it, you are a fabricator. So if Allah is a God and he is saying the truth about what the Jews said, then he have to copy word by word. And that's mean the Jews, they made Quran. And then look what is going to follow is more even stupid, proving Muhammad to be false. Because here what the Jews, they are saying, that Allah, he took a condition from us that we shall not believe in any messenger unless he give a Qurban, which is not an Arabic word. Again, the Quran claimed that this is an Arabic book. A sacrifice. And then Allah will send a fire to this man who claimed to be a prophet to consume that sacrifice. Now, is that the case? Is it true what the Jews, they say? Or the Jews are making an excuse? Read carefully the verse. Muhammad, he confirmed what the Jews says. He says, say, verily there has come to you messengers before me with a clear sign, even with what you speak of. Did you see it? So the Quran confirmed that this is true. Allah, he made it a condition that if a prophet come to you, you shall not accept him unless he make an offering. And then I will send a fire from the sky as a miracle, like what happened with Abraham. And the same happened in the Quran with the children of Adam, Cain and Abel. When both of them, they were fighting over marrying the women who her eyes was fine, and the sister, she have a cross eyes like Mimi Hijab. So, verily there come to you messengers before me with the clear signs, even what you speak of. That's mean that the God Muhammad he speak of, which is supposed to be the God of the Jews, he did exactly that. So how come he will not do it to Muhammad? Allah, he did it. many times before. And why he did it? As a miracle, as a proof that this person is sent by me. So instead of making a video saying the proof that Muhammad is a prophet in 10 minutes, and what is that is the Quran, or what Allah he need to light up a matches from heaven and send it down to eat the offering of Muhammad, and that's it. But he failed. And look what he said. Well, there's a prophet before me, they come with a clear sign like what you asked for, but you killed them. And here we see that Muhammad is a fraud again. Because who are they? The messengers of Allah who the Jews killed them. I have the whole Quran in front of me. I challenge any Muhammadan to tell me the names of those prophets the Jews they killed. What the Muslim will do now, he will go and search in the Torah. This is what the Sheikh, this is Ahmed, was laughing at. I mean, what the kind of Quran this Quran is. If you want to mention something, shouldn't you mention who they killed, who they said, who he taught, who was exist? What this Quran is talking about, how this can be miraculous when it's the most confusing thing ever. So, well, there's messengers came before me and they did with the clear signs of what you speak of, but you killed them. Did the Jews kill Jesus in Islam? The Muslims, they say no. They killed who? And the Arabic is so clear, it says. Messengers, actually, even in translation here, it says messengers. So it's not one person. Who are they, the messengers, which they offer of offering to Allah? And then Allah, he sent, not one, not two, not three messengers. Arabic is so clear. Rasul is one. Rasulan or Rasulain, two. Rasul is many, three and more. Messengers before me with a clear sign, and you kill them if you are truthful. And here you see the contradiction. Did he say to them, if you are truthful? Is that a truthful go back to them asking for the offering, or a truthful goes back to them, they will believe? If or a truthful is about accusation of them being lying, well, he just confirmed that messengers before they came with the signs, which is the offering, and the fire come from the sky. So they are not lying. If they are truthful is about they will believe if he did it. Well, how come Allah did that to the messengers before, and if he knew already and he is God that they are not truthful anyway, they will not believe? Do you understand what I'm saying? If the condition is to give the sign because those people are truthful, only Allah will do it if they are truthful. But he himself, he just said that those people who give them the sign, which they are asking for, they killed the prophet, which means they are not truthful. So why you give them the sign then? Don't you know that they are not truthful? So the excuse of being truthful or not is a false excuse, because already Allah, he knew supposedly that those people, give them a sign or not, still they will not believe, and even they will kill the messengers. So why you did it? Do you see why we say Islam is stupid? And then, I mean, the same chapter says, وَكُلُّ نَفْسٍ ذَائِقَةٌ الْمَوْتِ, and every soul is going to taste death. So what happened to Jesus? And only in the day of resurrection, You will be paid for your wages. I'm sure the Muslim here, they will say, well, you know, Jesus, he will die before the day of resurrection. But if we go to the Quran, which the Muslim, they claim it's amazing in Arabic, the Quran, it says it clearly that peace be upon me, the day I was born, the day I die, and the day I will be resurrected. And the same stupid Quran says that Allah, before he takes Jesus to heaven, he is going to cause his death. Isn't the Muslim, they say the Quran is so clear and it's a miraculous book? And when Allah, he said, oh Isa, the funny here, they say, remember, that's the most stupid statement ever. Why? Because this conversation, nobody witnessed. I mean, what do you remember? How do you remember it? In Arabic it says, إِذَا قَالَ اللَّهُ يَا Isa. Is that the future or the past, stupid book? When Allah, he said, Allah said that where? I will take you and raise you to myself. And here you see the word about the death of Jesus is disappearing from the translation. Mutawaffik. It's gone. You change the translator. Good luck. You keep trying until you find one of them, he have little dignity to put it back. So this is Hilali and Khan. Let us say Itani. Itani. Is Itani going to lie like the rest of them? Or he will say the verse as it is? Read carefully. Oh Jesus, I am terminating your life and raising you to me. Like, what the heck? We just changed the translator between two Abdul. In the first translator, he never mentioned anything about terminating your life. The second translator, Allah will terminate the life of Jesus and then he will rise him up to heaven. And that destroy all of Islam totally. Claim that Jesus did not die in the cross. And isn't it this Mimi who said to the atheist Borat that if this is a book made by other than Allah, you will find a contradiction in it? Isn't it him speaking to Borat, saying that this is a book from Allah, which is supposedly from God? Okay, why? Because it is, you know, have no contradiction. Well, this is a very clear contradiction.
Whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God or not. That has no bearing on whether it comes from God. Without contradictions, if a book is without contradiction,
God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
if a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
So you see how stupid the Quran, a phone book is better than it. Because how in one verse it says that Allah, he made someone look like Jesus in the cross. And then other verse saying in the same book, I'm terminating your life before I take you to me. Tawaffa is you die. You die. And now the Muslim, they will say, well, you know, what tawaffa mean here, Allah, he made him sleep and he take him to in the stage of sleeping. Amazing Quran. Who can make Quran like this? Who mixed between Haman, the guy who lived in Iraq, and the Pharaoh? Suddenly Haman became his minister. What kind of God he think the Sumerian they will exist in the time of Moses? Who can make Quran like this? Nobody, brother. Nobody. So Moses went to the mountain, he come down, he found the Sumerian misleading them. But go and ask the same guy Borat, the one your guest, ask him what time the Sumerian was exist. He will laugh at your prophet. The time traveler Muhammad. I'm going to open my Skype, hoping that we will get some Abduls who have the courage and the knowledge to call us. For sure, this guy, Mimi Hijab, is a kid. He neither have a knowledge and neither have a courage. And he will never dare. All of them, they want to debate me only face to face because it's an excuse to run away. Let us open Skype and see if we will get any Muhammadan. All right, let's see. We have somebody. Maybe he's not online. If you are a Muhammadan, please text me and I will be happy to call you. Anyone? Don't send me hello and hi. I will not add you. I don't add people. Don't send me links. I don't click on them. Don't send me pictures. I don't open them. And if you are a Muslim, you can text me. Say I'm a Muslim. I will call you. That's the best I can do for you. Any Muhammadan? The challenge, first of all, where Muhammad speaking about is God teaching him, saying that if genie and mankind bring something like it, is it proven to be false from the Quran, because the Quran itself says Allah he refrained from sending miracles. So how the Quran itself is a miracle, but the Quran itself says we refrain from sending miracles? Do you understand what I'm saying? Chapter 17, verse number 59. So imagine you say to your people, you know, are refrain from cooking. And you say that when you are standing in the kitchen on the stove cooking. Or you say, I refrain from talking by talking. Are we getting the point? How you are saying, I am prevented even from sending miracles. You are God. And people believe in it or not, that is a false excuse, because God, he do nothing but miracles. Whatever he do is going to be a miracle. That's why we call him God. So I'm not going to send you miracles, but we just heard Mimi Hijab saying the Quran itself is a miracle. And nobody can make like it. the Quran just said, I'm not going to make miracles. And if you read carefully the excuse, you will see how silly Muhammad is, repeating the same excuse. He don't have miracles. He don't have signs. And what the excuse is, people before, they called them lies. That's a lie. The Jews, they believe in the miracles of their prophet. And a huge part of the Jews, they believe in the miracles of Jesus, and they become Christians. That is a false excuse. And here we ask ourselves, like, you know, we spoke about in the last 2 days about this guy who he claimed to be a messenger of God. All right? He can say the same. I refrained from sending miracles because you don't believe in miracles came before me. I mean, do you see how silly this stupid, this is God talking? And what kind of language that language is? Saying, God saying, I am prevented from sending miracles because people will not believe in it. That excuse alone is an excuse of a stupid, because if this is the reason not to give a miracle, that means Allah, when he gave them miracles in the start off, he do not know that people will not believe in it at that time. People, do you understand what I'm saying? If the reason not to send miracles is that they will not believe, that's mean that the miracles which Allah he sent before, he was not aware that those ancient, they will not believe. In the same time, isn't you Muslim, you say now we are 1.6 billion believe that Muhammad he did miracles, so how the excuse work? How miracles will not make you believe? In the same time, you have books written about miracle, Muhammad converting the lizard. We searched the Quran, we cannot find it. The Quran confirmed Muhammad have 0 miracles. As you see, he's prevented from being giving miracles. Allah prevented. If Muhammad converted the lizard to Islam, and then Muhammad, he says that the lizard is an enemy of Allah. I mean, how that work? Is he the enemy of Allah? Or he's a Muslim now? When the Muslim, they say that Muhammad wanted to do poo-poo, and then he ordered trees to come to him to keep him in the shade. And here I wonder, I mean, how long the poo-poo of Muhammad was? What shade? The trees, they will not keep you, I mean, they will not hide you except from the top. If the purpose, because the Muslim, they might say, oh, those trees, because he was shy, he don't want people to see him. My friend, trees, they don't hide your ass. That can happen if you are a bird in the sky and looking from the top of the tree. If I am in the ground and Muhammad in the ground and he is doing poo-poo in the front of a tree, I will see him. So Muhammad, who ordered trees to come to keep him in the shade, this is in the hadith. The Quran says he will refrain from giving him miracles. Did Allah refrain, or he didn't refrain not? Did Allah change his mind? All of this is a stupid contradiction. And then if we search in the yellow pages of Muhammad, we will find tons of verses. People keep asking, how come he don't have one sign from his God? Just one. They are not asking for much. And the funny is, as an example, chapter 13, verse number 27. Remember, the Muslim, they say to you, the Quran speak about a miracle, which is the moon split. But this is a chapter 13, but this is not according to the revelation. According to the Quran today. Chapter 13, Ar-Ra'd, is almost at the end of the Quran. And it's still people, and came long after the chapter of the moon. And people, they are wondering how come there is no sign from his Lord. Do you see it? This is Muhammad almost in the end of his life. Still people asking, how come this Abdul, he have 0 miracles? He keep telling us about Musa's miracles. Jesus have miracles, but he has none. This remind me of Ahmed Mirza Ghulam, who claimed to be the Messiah. One day he opened his door. He found like 50 people. Half of them cannot walk. Some of them, they are blind. Some, you know, they are sick, whatever. And they said to him, okay, heal them. Messiah, Mr. Messiah, go ahead. Do what the Messiah do. What Ahmad Mirza Ghulam he did? He closed his door, his windows, and he hid. Go ahead, aren't you the Messiah? Go ahead, Mr. Messiah. And here you ask yourself, when the Muslim, they claim that Allah, he gave the Messiah his miracles. If Allah, he knew that people will not believe anyway, why he gave the Messiah the miracles then, if this is the excuse? Very silly, very stupid cult. It does not even fit for a kid. Do we have any Muhammadan? Do you have anything to say? Anyone? Any half one? I just showed you the chapter of Ar-Ra'd. Do you see the number of the chapter of Ar-Ra'd according to Revelation, which means that in the original Quran, and I find the Muslim, they themselves in their books, they say, oh, this is how the Quran came. It's different from the Quran we have today as order. And yet they claim that they did not change it. And they say because the Prophet instructed us to us. And if the Prophet, he instruct you, shouldn't the Prophet be instructed by Allah to change the locations of the verses? If Allah, he choose a certain way to send the Quran to you, who is the one making the correction? So this is 96th chapter was given to Muhammad. 96 chapters. And still he have 0 sign from his Lord. Any Muhammadan? Mr. Wazzy, he is worried about if Jesus approve or he disapprove. You see how Muslims, they are in pain. Suddenly they want you to go back to Jesus. They make fun of me for believing in Jesus. They make fun of you for believing in the Bible. And then they ask you, is that what the Bible teach you? Do you think that Jesus approved what you do? Cry. So the Quran approve you to curse us. The Quran approve you to call us najis, kuffar, filthy, worse than creatures, animals. But the second we show you how stupid you're a prophet, did Jesus approve? What are you doing? But he cannot refute me. And then if you read the comment, sooner or later, or the previous video, or the previous video, or the previous video, you will see the Muslim says, you don't know Arabic. What the heck? First, Christian Prince. First, you are giving false interpretation. Like where you said, brother, you said that, you know, what? Okay, go back to the verses you said. Okay, show me the verses. Let us go back. Let's go back, you know. Let's go to back to the verses. Which one? Which one? You said that, you know, like what the heck? This is Joe Biden talking or who? Give me the verses. You can't tell me you know the thing. This is the Quran, you know the thing. Who is Israel? You know the thing. You check the whole Israel, the whole Quran, you cannot find one place. Who is this guy? His name is Israel. You said that the Jews, they, you know, they requested, you know, a sacrifice, and Allah, He approved that. You are lying. The Quran confirms it. It's in front of your eyes. The Quran says, say verily, they come to you, messengers before me, with the clear signs, even what you speak of. The Quran confirms it. And we can go and read the interpretation for it. Chapter 3, verse number 183. This is one of your biggest potatoes. Ibn Abbas, the cousin of Muhammad. Look what it says. Allah has commanded us in the scriptures, you see, it's in the scriptures, that we believe not in any messenger, we will not accept anyone is sent with message until he bring us an offering which is a fire from heaven shall devour, and that until Allah He send the fire which would devour his offspring, or sorry, offering. As it happened in the time of the Jewish prophets, it happened. Do you see it? This is your interpretation. And if you don't like Ibn Abbas, the cousin of your prophet, and by the way, he is the only one he named my name to give interpretation for the Quran. We can give you a different one. We can go to Ibn Kathir. We can go to Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, whatever you want. All of them, they confirm, as the Quran saying, that the Jews really, they have a prophet, and Allah, He confirmed those prophets by them making an offering. And Allah, He accepted the offering. God has already made a covenant on us in the Torah that we shall not believe in any messenger accepting his truthfulness until he bring us an offspring, sorry, offering again, to be devoured or to be like taken by the fire. And so we will not believe in you until you bring that. So Allah made a condition on them. Okay, if Allah is the God of the Jews, which is not, namely of a grazing livestock or other kind of animals, one offer in sacrifice to God. But this is what happened to the children of Adam, Cain and Abel, and this is exactly what happened. Allah Himself, supposedly, He sent the sacrifice from the sky, a ram, and He sent the fire to consume it. So why Muhammad, he failed if this is the condition made by Allah? So look how stupid this religion. If Allah is the God of the Jews, and Allah told the Jews, listen to me carefully, any prophet, he come to you, he have to do this. He have to make an offering, and then I have to send a fire to consume this offering. Otherwise, he is a false prophet. Muhammad, he agreed that Allah, he put those conditions. And even in the translation here, it says that there is messengers such as Zechariah and John. They slew them. Zechariah and John, they Muslims who want to call me and show me Zechariah and John, they gave offering. Allah, He sent a fire to consume the offering, and then the Jews, they killed them. And if the Jews, they killed Zechariah and John, why the Quran never says so? John, he sent a fire from the sky, and then the Jews, they killed him. Zechariah, he made a fire from the sky, and then the Jews, they killed him. And if even this is true, according to Islam, so why Muhammad did not give in the sign the same as the rest? Especially the Jews killed him anyway. You see, I can say, well, Allah being smart here, so he decided not to give the sign because the Jews will kill him if he have the sign. But later we find that Muhammad, he died like by some poison from Home Depot, from Walmart. Because the women not even 50 cents. So he died by the hand of the Jews anyway. With sign, without sign, he died. The Jews, they killed him. Our Skype is open and we have 0 Abdul. Do you see how proud they are about their religion? Do you see? The only question I have, which is really making me, I'm trying to figure out, what is the name of the rat, the poison she used? Which is proving that Muhammad is a stupid anyway. I mean, the women she killed, you killed her family, you killed her tribe, and you eat it, you eat a food she cooked. Are you stupid or what? Are you stupid or what? Shouldn't Allah tell him, don't eat the food? How come Allah want to save Jesus, but he cannot save Muhammad, and he will not save Muhammad, and he did not save Muhammad? It's a question I challenge any Muslim to answer. You Muslims, all of you, claiming that Jesus was saved from the cross. Wonderful. Why Muhammad was not saved from the rat poison? Any Muhammadan can tell us? Does that mean that Allah, he loved Jesus more than Muhammad? And Muhammad, he made a prophecy about his death, by the way. You know, Muhammad, he reminded me very much of Joe Biden. He make a speech, you come out from the speech, you heard nothing, you understand nothing. So Muhammad, his God, he told him how he will die. How he will die, Muhammad? Look at the prophecy. He either will die normally or he will be slain. Is there a third option? If there is a third option, if he die or get killed, how come Jesus, he confirmed that he will be killed? He knew what will happen. He knew even who would deny him. He knew when. He knew the time. He knew the names of the people. Allah, he made a verse saying, if Muhammad die or get killed, is that the third gender now? A man, he come to the Prophet and he said, the Prophet of Allah, my wife, she is going to deliver a child. Do you know what is his gender or her gender or whatever? The Prophet, he said, this must be a boy. The guy, he said, no. He said, okay, it must be a girl then. He said, praise be to Allah. How you know, Prophet? How you know, Prophet? If there is a third choice, a die or being slain. I remember once in the month of Ramadan, in the Saudi TV, they have a, you know, they keep doing that until now. So they have a question. If you answer it, they will give you 1 ounce of gold. Like at that time when the money was like rain, you know, not like now. Saudi Arabia is going bankrupt. But all the money they have is not, they are not blessed. So the question was, they go in the street and they ask people the question, and the TV, this is a TV station. At that time, there's no internet. This is a long time ago. So an insect mentioned in the Quran, and it make honey. What is the name of the insect? The first Abdul in the Quran, and it make honey. He give up. Second guy. And then the surprise is that the one who answered is not the one, he is the foreigner. He's not even a Muslim. I mean, isn't it obvious? An insect make honey and mention in the Quran. There's a chapter in the Quran. It's called the chapter of the bees. As long as we are talking about the bees. Is it true that the Quran claim that the bees eat fruit and shit honey? The Muslims, they claim that this is a miracle. According to the stupid Muhammad, Allah, he inspired the bees to eat the fruits and to do poo-poo honey. Abdul, the honey is not their poo-poo. It is not. So the genius Muhammad, he did meditation. He want to be Sadhguru, the idiot Sadhguru. So he said to himself, honey, obviously this is their poo-poo, huh? Because why they are not, they go and they eat. You see them go into the flowers, their mouth is, they must be eating there, huh? Or they go to the apples or anything, they are eating there, brother. So then eat of all the fruits. As the way Allah, he give you ways, and then come forth from their bellies a liquid. So the bees, they eat honey, they eat fruit, they shit honey. Muhammad did not know that we are stealing their food. Simply, we are just stealing their food. This is my challenge to the Muslims. Look in here. Look at this. Allah is proud about being a drunk, about alcohol, and he is saying this is a sign from Allah. And they say to you, who can make Quran like this Quran? Being drunk is a sign from Allah? How? But the same book says that alcohol is from shaitan. Is it from shaitan? Or it's not? Is it a sign from Allah or a sign from shaitan? The same stupid book. And now we can explain, I mean, why the Muslims, they keep saying, take a beer. Which one is it? If alcohol is from shaitan, and by the way, here Muhammad is copying a statement from Paul. You You see the Muslim, they say that Paul is the enemy of God, blah, 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 blah. The coward Muhammad is taking the statement of Paul where he speak about gambling, the drunken, etc. They will not enter the kingdom of God. So obviously at that moment, Muhammad, he learned about what Paul said. He decided to add it to his Quran. And if alcohol is from Satan, how Allah will serve alcohol in his heaven? You message me in Skype, don't run. What's your name? I don't have any message. Are you the one, his name is Jax? No, Jax, this is Tuesday. Give me a message, Abdul. Be real. What is your name? And give me your Skype name. Post it. Do we have any Muhammadan? Anything, any chapter you open in this Quran, you will see how silly, how stupid it is. Have you ever heard of a God, he says, Allah will not take you accountable for your false oath? And he claimed that those are not intentional. They are intentional. Anyone he take an oath, he knew what he's saying. It's an oath. If there is an oath, can be by accident. Do you see the stupidity? When the God, the true God, our God, he forbid us from using the name of the Lord in vain. The God of Islam says, you go ahead, take an oath. As long as you don't mean to be honest, it's okay. It's okay, even if it's ultimate. You know, we need some entertainment. It's okay. Maybe he can open his camera for us and he can show us the wall behind him. We need some pictures for an example of how dirt can affect your life. Do we have any Abdul? Anyone? Okay, this is your Skype. Okay, let me find you. No problem. Give him a chance. Well, I cannot find the name really. I searched for it. This name does not exist. Did you copy the name correctly? I can show you. Here we go. I just search for your name. 0. I could not find it. Okay, I'm a Muslim. Let us see. Here we go. But if we call them, they will not dare to talk. Let us call the coward. See, he is a proud Muslim, but he call declined. Coward. Potato. Potato, potato, potato. Potato, potato, potato. Potato, potato, potato. Potato, potato, potato. And here we skin you in. And here we dip you in, and the oil is so boiling. You are going to be spent. Potato, 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 potato. Prove me wrong. Be a man and call me. If you are not a potato. And the funny is, after we finish, you will see the comments, CP, you are giving fabrication. It doesn't say that. It's in front of you. This is your own words. This is your translation. This is your translation. This is not my translation. Okay. Let us see. Maybe this one. Okay. Are you the guy from Qatar? Doha, Qatar? Are you the guy from Doha, Qatar? It says Doha, Qatar because there's 3 names. I want to be sure which one is you. Please confirm so we can call you. Let me know if you confirm. Because I searched for the name without those dots and I found 3 names. Which one is yours? We're waiting for him. Doha, Qatar? Okay, let us call him then. It says he is not online. If he is the guy from Doha, Qatar. Are you online? Or maybe you are playing games now. Do we have a real Muslim? You have a lion picture? No, this guy don't have a lion picture. There's none of them have a lion picture. Okay, let us see. I will send you hi. Just tell me hi back if this is you. Did you receive it? This guy is at Taif, Saudi Arabia. Let's see the other one. This guy is... There's one from Lebanon. This guy from Qatar. None of them is answering. Anyway, you know, if you really, you want to contact me, you can contact me yourself. I'm not going to look for you. We don't have time to waste it. If there is any brave Muslim would like to contact us, anyone? Who is a person he think Quran is coming from God? We want someone is serious. Someone really, he have knowledge. We want an adult, not a kid. He want to call and scream and cry. Anyone? Any Muhammadan? Okay, well, there's no Muhammad. What we can do? We cannot force them to call us, right? But Muhammad, obviously, he made a stupid lie. Do you remember when Mimi Hijab, he have interview with this guy from England? What's his name? I forgot his name. And Mimi Hijab, he decided to recite for him the Quran. And supposedly the Quran will make him believe. The verse he recited, it was this one. This is why this guy, he said to him, why you are reciting the Quran? What is that? You know, nothing happened to the guy. Because the Quran said to them, if this Quran sent down in a mountain, he will see the mountain trembling, crumbling. Here we go. We are laughing at the Quran. What mountain? So Mimi Hijab, he decided to sing the Quran with his stupid voice. And then the guy was looking like, what the heck? Is a Canadian? Okay. Like, why you are, you know? Because supposedly now a miracle will happen. I will recite to him, and then when the miracle did not happen, Mimi Hijab, he did not like his voice in the video, so he went and he added an echo to the same recitation because his voice coming like shish kebab. Muhammad, and they love echo, by the way. The Quran without echo is stupid. And you know the funny thing is, some of you might say the Quran recitation is really nice, but you did not notice that this is a recitation is nice because the one who is singing it, he have a nice voice. Give the same Quran to Mimi Hijab and see how the Quran sound like, or Ali Dawah, or any of those shish kebab good boys. Actually, once there's a guy, he called me, and all what he do, he recite Quran. I don't know if any have a video. If you hear the Quran, it sounds like coming from a donkey. The same Quran, the same verses, you give it to somebody have a nice voice, it's going to sound nice. All those who have songs, especially these days, full of F word, the SHIT word, right? The people, they buy their songs and spend a lot of money on their, you know. But the words is really disgusting. It's bad. Is that a miracle? So, do we have any Muhammadan? You know, for me, the only reason, the only place I found the Quran have a good reasoning is this. This is the only thing can make me, you know, think about Islam for a second. According to Muhammad, if you go to the heaven, you will have a lot of reward. And look what we will have in the heaven, brother. And he will send down water from the sky. Would it produce vegetation? Okay. This is in the earth. And in the earth, there's olive. Okay. There's grape. Okay. Even there is heaven. What the heck? Then we find Allah is promising us in heaven, which is the dream to have grape. But we just get it in the earth. What a grape. If we can't go to Walmart right now and buy some grape, or even for free grow a tree in my yard, how that is the promise of God? Any Muhammadan? Grape, fig, olive, and what make it more funny, more stupid, that Allah, he is going to buy things is made at that time by the Persian who they are pagan. So imagine yourself, brother, you are in the heaven, and you will be reclining on a bed. And this bed, brother, the sheet of it is made from istabraq. Istabraq at that time is a brand of silk made in Persia, expensive. I mean, do you see how silly, how stupid this religion is? Imagine we have somebody like this guy now from Lebanon. He said, I'm going to give you Nike in heaven if you believe in me. This is what exactly Allah is saying. This is a very famous brand at that time. I will give you Gucci in heaven if you believe in me. What? What Gucci? What kind of God he promised you a product made by the kuffar at that time, which is a silk made in Persia? Gucci? Who is here for the first time? By the way, we don't have many people today. I don't know people, they are eating, right? I did not eat. You know, poor me. Every day I stay here for many hours and then I do not know what to eat. Oh boy. I guess each one of you have like a nice meal now, huh? The poor me is like, now I'll finish, I don't know what to eat. Spend a couple of hours. But who needs fruit, brother? Look at the Quran. Look how beautiful Quran. It must be from Allah. It must be from Allah. You know, this God, he have a special touch in his teaching. As an example, Allah, he decided to tell the Christians that Jesus is not God. And why he is not God? Because he eats. But here you see a stupid thing. Because the God of Islam, he thinks that Mary, she is God for the Christians. So he says, Jesus and his mother, they eat food. Abdul, let us think about it for a second. So the Quran saying that if somebody eat, that means he can't be God. I will go with that. That means if somebody sit, he get tired. Correct? Why we sit? Why we lay down? Why we sleep? Because we get tired, right? Well, Jesus, he said, okay, he must be tired. Jesus, he slept, must be tired. Just as Jesus, he eat, he must be hungry. We are going with the logic, all right? So when somebody do an act, the act present a need, especially if it's a physical act. Wonderful. Allah, he sat on the chair for what reason? Any Muhammadan can tell us? Why Allah, he sat on the chair? You have a chapter in the Quran, it's called the chair. It's not even a throne. And by the way, the word kursi, it's not an Arabic word. Allah, he sat in the chair for what reason exactly? You see, chapter 38, verse number 34, it says that Sulaiman, he sat in his chair. And by the way, here there's a contradiction. Anyone remember why? But the point I'm trying to make here, that Sulaiman, he have a chair. Allah, he have a chair. But as long as we mention this one, anyone notice that this verse is a contradiction for different verse? Anyone remember? Anyone remember which verse? Here it says that Sulaiman was sitting on his chair when he died. In different verse in the Quran, it says that he died standing. And this is why his staff is the one who made him look like he's not dead. Do you see it? So Suleiman in chapter 34 verse number 14, when we decreed his death for him, nothing indicate his death to them except an earthworm eating his staff. Then when he fall, if you are sitting in the chair, you have a staff in your hand or not, that will not cause your to fall down, correct? You are sitting in the chair already. So this verse here is speaking about what? About he died standing. Chapter 34, verse number 14. True story, by the way, true story. This is a true story, brother. This is Ibn Kathir. Read carefully. Allah tells us how Suleiman, peace be upon him, died, and how Allah concealed his death from the genie who were subjugated to him, brother, to do labor. He remained leaning on his stick, which was his staff. Ibn Abbas said, may Allah pleased with him, and Mujahid and Al-Hasan al-Qatada and others, he stayed like this for a long time, nearly a year. When the creature of the earth, which is a kind of worm, termite, ate his stick, it became weak. Do you see the word it says fell to the ground, people? Do you see it? He fell where? To the ground. Correct? If you are sitting in the chair, you will not fall in the ground. So in this verse, Solomon, he died standing. And you know, I mean, the guy is saying, the first condition to be a prophet of God, he said, make Quran like it. Okay, I will make Quran like it. It says, my grandfather, he died and he was holding a stick for a year and nobody noticed that he's dead. And then the whole world will laugh at me. And then there is some people believe in me as a prophet. His name is Abdul. And then they will say, look how amazing our prophet, the Arabian guy, the Arabian prophet, he is, you know, he told us a story about his grandfather who died for a year. And because he was leaning over his stick, nobody noticed. I thought genie is a shaitan, the same as kind of shaitan. They are smart. So the genie, just because you are holding a stick, nobody noticed that you are dead? That's it? And the guy, he is held by Allah or held by the stick? Allah wanted to conceal his death. Well, obviously, it's not Allah who concealed his death. It was the stick. And then they say to you, who can make Quran like this? I say, nobody can make stupid Quran like that. Nobody. Can you? Even Joe Biden did not come with this. Like, you know, if the Russian invade Russia, you know, it's depends in the invitation, you know, like he's telling the Russian to come. Even the stupid Joe Biden, he will not come with the Quran like this. The beautiful thing about Muhammad, that he is a person, he cannot stop talking. And the more he talk, the more poo-poo come out. He's a poo-poo machine. This is why, you remember there's yesterday or the day before, somebody said that there's a sheikh want to debate me, but he want to debate Quran only. This is why they are trying their best to run away from what their prophet said. Because Muhammad, he said nothing but poo-poo. And the Quran, because it's a silly book, there's nothing there. So they stick with the Quran, says, let us stick with the Quran. But as you see, the Quran is stupid too, it doesn't matter. Wherever you go, we will get you busted. Quran alone, without Quran, Hadith alone, it doesn't matter. We will get you busted. And this is why they don't dare to call me. Here we go. My Skype is open for the last, what, I'm here for how long? An hour and 31 minutes. Any Muhammadan? Who can make Quran like it? Nobody. Can you? Nobody notice. And remember, the guy is a king. He don't talk, he don't walk, he don't go to sleep. He is standing, holding the stick, and nobody notice. True story. Any Muhammadan? How are you, Sahih Christian? Good to have you, my brother. Why you blocked Nader Ahmed in Skype? No, we did not block him. Nader Ahmed, he called me last time and we laughed at him. And the guy, he have enough trauma since then. Are you Nader Ahmed? The one is, because the only one who mentioned the name of Nader Ahmed is Nader Ahmed. He seek attention. Are you Nader Ahmed? Are you? You know those little ones, they go around in chat. Why you block this guy? And he is the guy, by the way, because nobody talk about them. Nobody care for them. I mean, this guy, he don't even know his prophet name. Nader Ahmed is the best of the Muslims ever I spoke to. He is the one who admitted that his prophet have sex with the goat. And he said, which one is more horrible, Christian Prince? A prophet having sex with the goat or smashing the head of the baby? Ask him. I challenge you to say he did not say that. And if you are Nader Ahmed, get me busted. The funny, we were talking about it in Paltalk at that time. And then Paltalk, they kicked me out of the program because we are talking about having sex with the goat. But it's a debate, what we can do. And you know, look here, we and Muslims, we debate. The Muslim, they want to debate us to prove that Jesus is not God. We debate Muslims, proving that Muhammad is a scumbag. I mean, do you see the difference? Jesus in the Quran is born, he have no father. Amazing. The first, he's not walking the earth yet. He's a miracle. So look what we debate about Jesus and look what we debate about Muhammad, and then you will see the difference. Actually, there's a comment there. Hold on. Let me go to the comment sections. There's a guy, he made a comment about the age of Aisha. Let me see if I can go there. All right, let us see. He mentioned something about the age of Aisha, trying to refute me. Oh, look at this guy here. This is a smart guy. He decided to get me busted. So look what he said. Ahmed Sarawi saying هل يسوع ابن يوسف النجار هو الذي خلق الإنسان والكون والحياة? Is Yeshua, the son of Joseph, the carpenter, is the one who created the human and universe and life? And then I answer him with 2 words, and he don't dare to answer. He says, are you accusing the Quran that Jesus is born of a virgin? So his point is, if Jesus is son of Joseph, how he can be the one who created the universe? Well, Jesus is born from Mary, and Mary, she was engaged to Joseph, but Christianity and Islam agree that Jesus is born of a virgin. So you're a fraud. You are saying things even against your own belief, just trying to make a point. Now we continue. Another Muhammad, and he says, Varus Trojan, well, perfectly named, fit for you. You must be Rasulullah. If you dare to debunk Al-Quran, tired seeing you muting when in debating, public discussion will end you for sure. How Afzal expose you? I don't know who is this Afzal. Bring Afzal to expose me. You cannot mute in public. Okay, let us make a, how many times we mention that those guys who make an excuse of a muting, he claimed to be, they can refute me. That the one who hang up first or the one who mute is lost. Still, they will not do it. I called Mimi Hijab, he hung up on me 7 times and he muted me and he called me all kinds of names because he was very much intimidated. Cowards. I never muted a sheikh. I mute a kid like Ultimate Fart who say the F word. Cowards. Let us see the other one. Here, this is the same guy actually. Okay, I know where you're going. Ha ha ha. Is it true that the Prophet married Aisha when she was at the age of 6 and consummated when reaching the age of 9? Okay. She regarded herself in Sahih and Hadith, etc., but mildly anti-Islamic, manipulate the topic into evil context, defaming the holy Prophet and gain attention. Look what he said. It was nothing but a normal practice in medieval time. So it was a normal practice at that time that a man, he is 54 years old, he go and he have a sexual desire for a 6 years old girl. It was a normal practice at that time. You see, this is the response. And then he says, well, nobody condemned such a thing until 1905. That's false. People, they condemn Muhammad since the beginning of his claiming to be a prophet. Even Abu Bakr. When he asked Muhammad, when Muhammad asked Abu Bakr, to have Aisha, Abu Bakr, he said to him, but we are brothers. Remember, Abu Bakr should be honored to have Muhammad marrying his daughter. Right? He should be honored. If Muhammad is a prophet, why Abu Bakr is making excuses? This is an excuse. You are my brother. My brother in what? Abu Bakr is trying to escape from the filth of Muhammad, trying to avoid what he cannot avoid, obviously. Which means Muhammad, he forced Abu Bakr to accept. And this is Sahih al-Bukhari. Same time, when you say it was a lawful time, a lawful practice at that time, is a marriage between a child and adult is not accepted today. For what reason exactly? What is the reason behind it? What is the logic? If we ask Muslims, what is the marriage? They will say it's a contract between you and the one you want to marry from. Okay. Did Aisha knows even what marriage means at the age of 6? Did Aisha agree? According to the stories, Aisha, she was playing with the swine. Or the swing, sorry. When Rumman, she come and take her. She told her, now you become married. Have you ever heard of a marriage like this? The Muslim, they say that the marriage have to be between two, and the one you marry from should agree. Ask any Muslim. They will say to you, oh, you should ask the girl, do you accept to marry this guy? The father should not force her. Aisha, at the age of 6, she was forced, and Abu Bakr was forced. Any Muhammadan? And then the Muhammadan, they try their best to deny that Aisha, even when she became almost 15, still she didn't have her period. And they fabricate by making videos. That she was not really at that age. That the Prophet, he did have sex with her when she was having her period. Let me find you something which is funny. This is a link. I would like to give it to you all. And this is a very official Islamic website, a terrorist website. I don't know if the link is showing. Is the link showing? How many articles, how many Abdul, Fifi, Mimi, Susu, Dudu? Oh, she was, but sure. And she have her period. And you know, and even they make articles saying that she was 18 years old. When Aisha, she was 18, Muhammad was dead a year ago. And this is the Muslim website written by their sheikhs. Refutation of the lie that the Prophet married Aisha when she was 18. So look, imagine how they lie. The hadith says she was 6. Aisha, she confirmed that. All Islamic books confirmed that. And then they made an article saying she was not. All of this is just to deny how horrible and how ashamed they are. You see, when somebody, he tried to fabricate and add lies to cover something, that means he's ashamed of it himself. And here they are showing you all the reference you need as a refutation for the false Muhammadan who they claimed that Aisha, she was mature. Now, as long the Muslims agree that Aisha, she was not mature, so who is the one agree for the marriage? Muslims. Who is the one agreed for the marriage? Let us do a little search. I will search in Prophet Google. Can a man, a father, let's say a father, force his daughter into marriage in Islam? I'm not going to show you my opinion. I will show you the opinion of Islam. Parent forcing their daughter into marriage. I am a Muslim. I have asked question about my friend who is being forced to marry someone by her parents. She wanted to marry someone else. The guy who is she being forced to marry is more educated and more wealthy, blah, 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 blah. The answer: it is not permissible for a woman to be made to marry someone she does not want. What does that mean? That mean she have to agree. Okay. And then they start quoting you reference, which is funny reference. So did Aisha agree to marry Muhammad at the age of 6? Any Muhammadan? The mother of Aisha, she grabbed Aisha when she was playing with the swing, with the swing. Do we have any Muhammadan here would like to call us? Anyone? And let us say for the sake of argument that at that time, people, they used to practice such a thing, which is obviously stupid to say. Because name for me one person in the time of Muhammad was marrying a child. Just name one. You see, if Muhammad married a child, that means Abu Bakr should marry a child. All his companions should marry children too. Can the Muhammadan find me one of the companions of Muhammad marrying someone at the age of 6, which is 5 in our calendar? In the top of that, if that was normal as you claim, which is not, shouldn't Islam fix it? Do you fix the wrong, or you approve the wrong? Anyone? I see there is some argument about a guy, his name is Ammar. Mr. Ammar, why you don't text me, my friend, and call me? I like to speak to smart people. Do you like to call me and prove us whatever you want to say? Even Muhammad, he is out of his sense when he tried to seduce one of his companions to marry children. And he refused. And we know the story of Jabir. And the story of Jabir actually is a clear proof that Muhammad is a fraud. He's satanic. Regardless of marrying children now. If there is somebody you know, and he is happily married, why you are trying to tempt him to find a different wife and she is a kid? And then this guy, his name is Jabir, obviously, he have way more dignity and he have more sense and logic than the madman Muhammad. He said to him, well, I married a woman so she can take care of the orphans, which is the children of my father or his brother. But Muhammad, the reasoning for him to marry a child is to kiss her and play with her. Play with her? Do you see, all of this is reference. This guy Jabir, he said to him, I cannot marry a child like them because I needed a woman to take care of them. I dislike to marry a girl like them. Them who? The orphan. He have orphans. Allah Messenger asking the man, why you did not marry a child? Why you marry a mature woman, a widow? So you might play with her. Look at the reason even for marriage. And this is the mentality of a pedophile. Pedophile, they enjoy being with little ones. It's a sickness. And the reason they enjoy it, for sure there's many reasons, but one of them, that a child will be amused with you, whatever you do. You tickle her, ha ha ha, she is laughing. It's very easy. You give her a candy, she is happy. A woman, she will not be happy for a candy. So the sick pedophile, he is giving his reasoning for this man to marry a child. He said, why? Why you didn't marry a child so she might play with you and you play with her? She might amuse you and you amuse her and she amuse you. Look at the reasoning. I said, my father or my brother died and left for me a bunch of girls, that little girls, orphans. I dislike to marry a girl like them, so I married a lady. Do you see how filthy this man is? Here Muhammad is doing many evil things. He is trying to tempt my man to not to like the wife he have already. He is happily married, and to go after a child. And all the reasoning he have is just to play with her. And by the way, this is in the Quran too. In chapter 65, chapter of divorce, the Quran speaks about divorcing children. Divorcing children. Chapter 65, verse number 4. Imagine now we are talking about divorcing children, not marrying children now. Because you can't divorce them unless you marry them first, right? So here now they are talking about, the Quran talking about the solution. That women, the woman you marry, females, you have to wait until they have a 3-month period before they remarry again. But what if they are children who they never have their period? It's a sin. Because they are too young. Do you see it? And what the proof that Muhammad is a prophet? Bring Quran like this. This is the Quran. Talking about divorcing little babies. In the book of Tahrir al-Wasila, which is a Shia book, there's no age, by the way, in Islam, which age you can have sex with a child. According to them, if she can handle it, it's fine. So if she is 6 years old and can handle it, it's fine. If she is 9 years, can handle it, it's fine. However, the highest scholars agree that all joys with the children's, even the infant, is lawful. Even an infant. This is the book of Tahrir al-Wasila, or the Imam al-Khomeini, very famous al-Khomeini, you remember him, right? He's dead already, but I mean, he is the one who started the revolution in Iran. And he was hosted by France. Thank you, France. All the biggest terrorists in the world, they are living in Europe, protected by European, funded by European. Be my witness. An American, not to mention. Tahrir al-Wasila, Al-Sayyid al-Khomeini, volume number 2, page number 241. And this is the Shia library. So we are not copying from Sunni website. Maybe they play with the text. Here it says, it is not lawful to do boom boom to a wife before she become 9 years old. But she's a wife. So what do you do? Why you marry her then? Look what he said. If it is nukah, which means effing, or without effing. Sorry, if it's continue or from time to time. And then he says, and all other joys, like touching, with desire, like hugs, like putting your private part between her legs, between her thigh, tafkhid, it is okay. Even if she is an infant. And if he did if her, by the way, there is no sin. That's what it says. وَلَوْ وَطَأَهَا قَبْلُ التَّسَعِ وَلَمْ يَفِضُّهَا لَمْ يَتَرَتَّبْ عَلَيْهِ شَيْءٍ. If he put his private part in her private part, but he did not break the skin, it's okay. And this is Google translation. We can translate to you. It is not permissible to have intercourse with the wife before completing 9 years. Before, whatever it is, the effing continue or from time to time. Not the word marriage. And then, as all of other pleasure, such as touching with desire, cuddling, and doing the thighs thing, you put in your private part between her thigh, there's nothing wrong with it. Even if she is an infant. Do you see it, people? Where did they get this from? From Muhammad. Muslims, they follow the steps of their prophet. Even if she is an infant. So if you have somebody come to your house and he believes in Allah, and he asked you if he can hold your infant baby, you've been warned. You've been warned. Even infant. And then they say to you, Islam is a way of life. Islam is a way of pedophile. Islam is a way of hate. Islam is a way of killing. Islam is a way of violence. Islam is really a way of fairy tales. It's a pure satanic cult. Even even dogs don't do that. You know, dogs, they go to the female, they sniff her. They sniff. From the smell, they can feel if she is ready or not. Do we have any Abdul? And because their prophet is a perverted man, they try to find all kind of excuse. And now you need to believe that Muhammad is a prophet. Why? Because he said, make Quran like this. And then we read the Quran, we find it's the most stupid, full of errors, historic error, Arabic errors, scientific errors, all kind of stupid errors. But what the proof that Muhammad is a prophet? He said, make Quran like this. Make Quran like this says you can F children's. Can you make books like mine? Well, I'm not going to keep you for long. Already we are here for 2 hours exactly and 1 minute. Today is Saturday, and I would prefer to give you some time to stay with your family. And when we have the 20,000 again, we will come live on air. I hope we learned something good for today. And I pray that the Muslim, they will see the truth. Sadly, Muslims, they think when we speak against Muhammad, we hate them. We don't. We hate evil. We hate evil, and we hate to follow evil. And we hate to see people practicing evil. And Islam is nothing but a pure evil. There's no way God, he will take me to heaven because I killed my neighbor. There's no way that God, he will give me women with big boobs. God is not a pimp. And I don't like big boobs. Record it. I'm not going after cows. God, when he created Adam, he created Eve. He did not say, Adam, do you like women with big boobs? What kind of God this God is? Boobs. Even you're not ashamed. You try to tempt me to believe in you, Satan, by saying to you, I will promise you, if you believe in me, if you follow me, to give you women with big boobs. That is an insult to the humanity of us, insult to our mothers, because your mother, she have big boobs or not, she is a beautiful woman. Your sister, your wife, you don't marry her because of the boobs. A man who marry a woman or go after a woman because of her boobs, he will leave her for the same reason. Because he never married the women, he married boobs. So when this God, he knew how to tempt men, he knew how the perverted one of us, they think. And he tried to tempt us as if we are, all of us, perverted. That means this God, he have a perverted mentality. There's no way God will come to your door and will say to you, if you believe in me, I am the true God. If you believe in me, I have a lot of women with big boobs. Just think about it for a second. You know that this is Satan. Is that the exact Arabic translation? No, actually it's not. Because in Arabic here it says وَكَوَائِبٌ وَكَوَائِب أَتْرَابٌ. Atrab is coming from the word turab, which means sand. So all the women, and this is the stupid thing in the heaven of Allah, all the women, they will be the same as like, as a look, they will look the same. They will be like the same as sand. You know, like in the beach you see sand, or in the desert. So they have the same size, the same form, the same look, all of them. So they are a trap. They are the same kind, the same height, the same name. This is what Muhammad described later. That even they have the same name, they sing the same song, they have the same face, the same eyes. This is stupid. So what the point of having all those women if all of them, they have the same look? Imagine you marry 1,000 women, all of them, they have the same face. And they say the same words. Even the song they're saying, it's the same exactly. That is stupid, because sleeping with one is sleeping with all. The same hair, the same eyes, the same age, the same look, the same height, the same weight, the same breast, the same whatever. So what the point? And then here, speak about kawaib, and those kawaib is the firm. Like, you know, when you have a balcony coming out, you see, in Arabic we say Kaaba. Kaaba, it's a cube. You know, the Kaaba is a cube. So those breasts, they will be coming out like the Kaaba in their chest. They will coming out standing forth, strong and big. And all those women, they will have the same size. And those are description for women who they are going to be the virgin, not the wife of Muhammad. Once a Muslim woman, she said to me, oh, there is a hadith says that Allah, you said you did lie. You said that there's nothing, there's no promise for women in heaven. I said, well, so what is the promise? She said, well, the prophet, he said that Muslim women on earth, she will be 70 times more pretty in heaven. I said, really? Okay, is that something you like? She said, yes. You said there's no nothing, there's no proof for, there's no promise for Muslim women. So you will be 70 times more pretty. But even this one is a pretty for the man, not for you. I mean, you cannot even leave the house. Nobody can see you except one man. But look what happened. And right away, she, you know, people start laughing at her. I felt sorry for her. If all women on earth, Allah will make them 70 times more pretty. So let us say we have a woman, her name is Aisha. Well, type in Arabic, hold on. Aisha. And a woman, her name is Hafsa. We call her Hafs. And a woman, her name is Dudi. Who care for the name? Now Aisha is 3 times more pretty than Hafsa. 3 times. Hafsa is 2 times more pretty than Dudi. Okay. Dudi is number 1. She is the lowest in the beauty. Now Allah will make them, the 3 of them, 70 times more pretty. Nothing changed. Aisha, she's still number 1. What will be the number? 210? Hafsa, she will be 140 times more pretty. And Dudi is 70 times. Nothing changed. The poor Dudi, she was ugly in earth, she is ugly in heaven. Nothing changed. And then when people, they saw what happened, I mean, people start laughing and she left. This is in the real seminar, you know. This is in a seminar. This is not here, in, you know. Because I wrote this on the board. I have a board next to me. People, they lie laughing because nothing changed. Use your brain. So he promised you will be 70 times more pretty, all of you. Nothing changed. What a stupid religion. So Muhammad, he tried to tempt the men by what they like, and he tried to tempt the women by what they like. You know, Allah will make you 70 times more pretty. So now the woman, she's excited. I will be 70 times more pretty. I mean, who cares anyway? You will be jailed in your house and nobody can see you except a mule. He will F you non-stop. So what the point of this beauty? If nobody can see it, and the virgin, the hur, is more beautiful than you, and all of this just to satisfy a man, not even you. You are not even in the scenario. You are not in the case. You are not even in the party. You are just a decoration for the party. When the Quran says that those women, they will be jailed in their tents. So now imagine you have a wife and she is pretty. Okay? But you forbid this woman even to see friends. No friends. No people visit nobody. You are going to be jailed, restrained in your tents. The only one can really see you is one guy. Foki, he's saying, CP faked a debate that Farid debate him. Hey, my friend, we thought that Fifi is a man to debate me, but it turned to be not him. So this is not against me, this is against your Fifi. Why you don't tell your Fifi to be a man and let me call him then, if he is not the one who called me? People thought that is his voice. He faked. He faked. Why you ask your man what is missing? And we promised your Fifi and your Mimi and your Cici that we will never hang up on them. Actually, I will call them in their channel. He didn't be, he fake, is that what Jesus taught you? My friend, your prophet, he fake. The story of Jesus, is that what Jesus taught you? Your prophet, he taught you to have sex with the children. Is that what Jesus taught you? Your prophet, he ordered you to kill your neighbors. Your prophet, he went to his own son and he flirted with the wife. Is that what Jesus taught you? So now you are worried about the debate because people, they are desperate to find a debate. It turned to be he's a coward to come here. All of you are potatoes. My Skype is open for the last 2 hours. And I'm here every day. And you can debate me only face to face. Because you are terrified. When I called this guy, he asked the Muslim, who you want me to debate? Who you want me to debate? They said to him, Christian Prince. He made a lot of Muslims leave Islam. I called him. He did not dare to call me. And then he hung up on me 7 times. He did not let me talk. He played a video. Did you say that? Hang up on him. He was so terrified and so scared. Where is the one who can debate? All of you are a bunch of cowards. All of you. I called them, they hang up on me. They did not even let me talk. And the call is recorded there. Go and see it. And not only the coward, not only that, they put the speaker, the laptop, which I'm talking in Skype, in the other side of the room. So when I talk, people who they are watching, they cannot hear my answer. See the setup? Cowards. Cowards. They knew they are no match. And this is the only excuse. How come you ambush the apostate prophet? Ambush me. You Muslims ambush me. You ambush the apostate prophet. How come you don't do that with me? One of you call me without telling me that he have Susu and Mimi and Titi and Fifi with him. And ambush me. Do you dare? So they cannot refute what we are showing you. The drama now, we in the debate, you know, this guy. They try to change the topic to make it about something else. And my friend, if lying is haram, I will understand if Muslims, they believe in lying is haram. Let us say you are saying that this person, he lied, right? Well, isn't it your prophet, he says you can lie in 3 cases, to your friends, to your family, and to your enemies? So if lying is halal in Islam, why you are accusing people of lying if lying is okay? I don't understand the logic of those Muhammadan. Is lying haram? Who is a Muslim want to tell me if lying is accepted in Islam or not? Have you ever heard of a decent man? He will give a license to the wife to lie to her husband, and the husband lying to his wife. The most close person to you in life, you lie to. That is teaching of the devil. So a Muslim woman, she cannot complain that her husband is lying to her. A Muslim man, he cannot complain that his wife is lying to him. Is that true? I find it very embarrassing that a Muslim complain about lying when they are #1 liars in the world, and they are following a lying prophet, and the proof that he is a lying prophet, he approved lying. When the Bible says that all lies is from Satan. Satan is the father of all lies. Muhammad, he says, it's okay. Lying is approved. It is lawful. There's a Muslim woman, actually she's a convert. She married Abdul, and she found later that he is married. He go to Jordan. He married her in America to get the green card, as usual. He go to Jordan. He have a nice young woman, you know. The woman he married her, she is way older to get the green card, the citizenship. So later she found that he is married. He keeps saying, my parents are sick. I want to go and see them. My mother is sick, you know, etc. I want to go and see them. So she found out that he is really married. And then she went in the internet to Islamic website asking for solution. Says, I discovered that my husband is lying to me. He married to a new wife. The answer was, let me see if I can find you the you know. The guy, he said to her, the sheikh, first of all, you have no right to ask him such a question. Secondly, you have the right to lie to you if you want. Can you believe it? Let us see if I can find it. Okay. Okay, this is a different one. This is about lying too. I found the one about lying, but this one. Let's see. This one says there's a virus. I cannot. I guess this is a different one. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, this is another one. I'm just trying to find the fatwa. I need to find it. Anyway, he told her that it's not your right to question him. You have the right to marry a second wife anyway. So what is your problem? What is exactly your problem? And why you are asking those questions? Now you are in trouble because you ask those questions. Don't ask. You should not ask. Yeah, the one you gave me is not the one I'm looking for. Anyway, there's tons of stories in the internet, you can read them. But this is actually the consequence of what it's called marriage in Islam, because in Islam there's no marriage. Women, she is just an entertaining person. It's a temporarily entertaining person. There's no marriage. This is why the man, he have many women, because the purpose of having many is having many entertaining hired women. And here you notice that Muhammad himself, he allowed the mut'a. The Muslim, they say, when Christian Prince, he says, son of mut'a, do you dare to say that in my face? Why I don't dare? Why exactly? What happened? Oh, because supposedly, according to him, I'm insulting. Why I'm insulting? So what mut'a mean? They say mut'a mean adultery. Oh, adultery? So why your prophet call it marriage? Why you Muslim call it marriage then? So your prophet, he permitted adultery? Do you see how to expose them with their lies? If mut'a is marriage, then they should not be upset if I say son of mut'a. Correct? I'm just saying to him, son of marriage. So what the problem? Do you see how in a second you can expose them? If mut'a is a marriage, then if I say to you, you are a son of mut'a, I'm not insulting you. But because they knew that mut'a is not a marriage, it is nothing but a filthy fabrication of fornication. This is why how you can test them. Just say son of mut'a and you will see how will be upset he is. And then you ask him, is mut'a marriage? He will say yes. So why are you upset? Oh boy, let me turn the heater on. It's getting so cold. Oh. All right. So look how silly. Okay, Foki. Foki, thank you very much, Foki. Foki is desperate. Foki, he cannot refute about what we are saying. So Foki, he decided to come with this. Look. Look at this. Foki. Foki, are you Fifi? or you are just because you start with if. 1 Samuel 15, you should kill babies, women, and people. Is that peace? But your prophet, he killed women and people, and it's okay. And Al-Khadr, he killed children too. And let me get you busted now. What if I show you this is in the Quran, speaking about the same person, Samuel? Do you dare to call me? People, do you think this coward, he dared to call me? I will show you the story from your Quran about the person who his name is Samuel. Do you dare to call me Abdul? No, I don't dare to call you. I'm a potato. You know, you remember yesterday when this woman, Tariq, she posed for us, and she said the woman, she is half the price of a man, and then we find that they are the one who believe in that. And now exactly the same. Those things you can say to someone else, not to Christian Prince. You are certified ignorant like your prophet. Every Muhammadan, he is consistent saying, my prophet is illiterate, my prophet is illiterate. Okay. Are you illiterate too? Obviously you are. Let me show you, you idiot, the story from your book. And then he will say, you know, forget about it. I have all your Muslim laundries in my head. And you Muslims don't dare to call me because you're afraid of your laundry. That is exactly what you're afraid of. Otherwise, now I will have a long list of people trying to call me. Let me get you the reference, potato. You know, kill babies, is that a beast? All right. Let us see. All right, let us go first to the Quran. Is the Abdul still there? This is your stupid Quran in chapter 2, verse number 246 and 247 and 248, 40, etc. Speaking about Samuel. And you know, as usual, we don't say things without proofs, without reference. This is your stupid book, Abdul. But now, as usual, the Quran is a stupid book. It doesn't say details. How we can understand the details? We go to the interpretation. Do you see why your boss don't dare to call me? They are little, small, tiny. Because this is what they will say to you. They will come says, you need to show us Samuel. And then I will show them it's in their books. So if it's disgusting in my book, then it should be disgusting in your book too. Is it disgusting or not disgusting? Oh, it's disgusting if it's in your book. But if it's in our book, it's okay. Here you will see that the enemies of the Jews, they killed every single one of them. And then there was, which story is really, I mean, there's a lot of exaggerating in the stupidity here in the story, but we will go with it. So they attacked the Jews and they killed everybody, and there's only one person who he left. His mother, she did not deliver him yet. So the Jews respond, or the war of the Jews respond to the aggression of the enemy who killed their children and killed their babies and killed their women. They killed everybody. And for sure, the story in the Quran is stupid to say they killed everybody except one person. And how the person became a king there if everybody is dead? But who can count in Muhammad what he say? He's a stupid man, he say as he wish. Are you there, Abdul? So I will open for you the interpretation of Ibn Kathir and Al-Qurtubi and Al-Tabari, and I will make you read, and you will laugh at yourself, because even your scholars, they defend what is in the Old Testament. And they say that Samuel was a prophet of God, and he killed the enemies because they are bad criminals. So how come the Abduls in YouTube, they go against their Quran? There's two reasons. Number one, 99% of those who make accusation against the Bible, they are donkeys. Number two, they are just trying to make a point. Even the 1% who is left, he knew he's lying, but he assumed that you are ignorant, you do not know that this is in the Quran, so he will say it to make a point, supposedly in order to make you ashamed. But then we find that this is in their religion. And Muhammad the coward, he copied from the Torah, the story, and he gave his blessing for the killing. And not only that, the verse says, it is a must for you to go and kill, because those people, they take us away from our houses, from our land, and they took our children. It's prescribed for you to go and kill. And then they tell you the story. Their enemies also capture a great number of them. Their enemy, they killed a great number of them. Their enemies killed the children of them, the women of them, until there's only one woman left. Just one woman. Some they say only women who have babies, they did not deliver yet, they did not kill them. And that is from the tribe of Levi. And then this boy, he practiced justice against the enemy who killed their children, who killed their women, who killed their father. This is your story here. And then that boy, Allah raised him to be a righteous person. When he reached the age of a prophethood, Allah revealed to him the command. And what the command? Go and kill them. What is the Abdul? Are you there? Uki, are you still alive? Are you? Who want the link of Ibn Kathir? So later of those, actually here we cannot find the link. We need to find a different page because this one, anyway, you can go to this website anyway. Chapter 246, sorry, chapter 2, verse number 246, 47, 48, etc. And you can read the story, Ibn Kathir. Or Al-Qurtubi, or Al-Jalalain, or Al-Tabari. Lion, where the war was, the Muslims was what? Let me see where his text. Okay, let us take. You know, you see here, he's changing the topic now. He don't want to talk about it no more. It's not a shame no more, because now we find it in his Quran. Do you see the hypocrisy of those cowards? And look now what he's saying. Remember the Prophet, he says, lying to your enemy is permitted. Lying to your wife is permitted. So they are practicing their right to lie. Read carefully. Lunin, is that war where the Muslims were attacked? That will you do? Abdul, first of all, Muslims is the one who attack. You're a false prophet. He sent the message to the king of the Roman, or the ruler, saying, convert or die. Aslam taslam. And you're a prophet, he says, attack the Romans so we can get the blonde diggers. Your prophet is evil. The same one he attacked people like Bani al-Mustaliq. They did not fight him. They are not even in war with him. They were not aware even that Muhammad, he did not even send them a warning. Convert or else. He killed all the males. He captured all the children and the females and he raped them. Do you see it? You are just a potato. Do you see it, people? He attacked them when they are not even aware. They are headless. They were even watering their animals. Do you see the coward? People living in peace, watering their animals. Muhammad, he attacked them. Why? And then he took the women and the children's. So if you Muslims against what is in Samuel, why you are not against what your prophet did then? And as you see, the story of Samuel is in the Quran, chapter 2, verse number 246. And by the way, it's full of errors. The story in the Quran is just a stupid story. Talut, Mr. Talut. Do we have any brave Muslim? When Muhammad he speak about a prophet, his name is Al-Khudr. He killed a child. Who is the one who ordered the prophet of Allah to kill the child? Allah. Why? Because the child later, brother, will be kafir. So the Quran approve killing children if they are going to leave Islam. This is your Quran. And if the one who will leave Islam in the future, or he will not be good in the future, we kill him, well, the children of the kuffar, they are not Muslims anyway. Medina were not attacked, they converted to Islam. Yes, this is true. The Medina is the city of the Jews. He killed them all. It's called Yathrib. Even the name, he changed it. And you know, one of the funny thing about the faith in Muhammad, that when When Muhammad he arrived to live between the Jews, he saw the first time people fasting. First time ever he see fasting. So he asked the Jews, why you are fasting? They said this is the day when Moses he crossed the sea. Muhammad he said, what? This is really the day? Well, as long this is the day, we Muslims are more close to Moses than you. And right away he ordered the Muslims to fast Ashura. Here you ask yourself, when Muhammad he copied a fasting of the Jews without going back to his God, he just heard a Jew saying, this is the day when Moses he crossed the sea. Right away Muhammad he decided that this is the day for us to fast. He did not receive an order from his God. Do you see it? Any Muhammad that can explain to us? And then this funny Muhammad, not only he stole the fasting from the Jew, he claimed that the one who fasts this day, Allah will erase all his sin for the previous year. Don't send me messages in Skype, I will block you. Skype is only for Muslims. He just learned about the day. So how this day is the day will erase your sin? Do you see the fraud? Like if his God told him this is the day you should fast, I would say, well, his God told him that. But he just learned about it. And then he claimed that the one who fasts this day, Allah will erase his sin for the past year. And then Muhammad, he learned about fasting of Ramadan from the Sabian. So he decided to forget about it. What happened? What's wrong? If Ashura, this day is enough to make you lose all your sin for a year, who need Ramadan? Why you replace it with Ramadan? He found different fasting, so suddenly Ashura is not important. Look here. Look at this. The the day of Ashura, the one who fasted is going to erase the sin of the all preceding year. And this is from Sahih Muslim. But he just learned it from the Jews. And after he learned from the Jews, and it became that they erase all your sin for the coming year. Fuki, just say hello, okay? We give you a chance as an adult, you are just a kid. Bring next time, bring your parents and let them call me, or your sheikh. So look what happened, people. I just learned something from the Jews that this is the day where Moses, he crossed the sea. Then I say to my followers, you need to fast it, because fasting this day will erase your sin for a year. Who is a Muslim agree with this? Who agree that fasting one day will erase 1 year of sin? First, this is disgusting, because now people, they will go and do sin all the year, and then at the end of the year and the day of Ashura, they fast. This is promoting evil. How easy it is. Stop eating for a day. You see how easy to wash your sin away? Just don't eat for a couple of hours. As simple as that. Where Muhammad he got this is from, and if it is what he claimed, then how and later he says it's not important. Fast Ramadan. Do fast Ramadan erase your sin for the last year? Stupid cult. This guy is desperate, trying to find rules to add to his religion. The Jews have fasting, he don't have fasting. He saw the Jews fasting, we fast. And then not only that, when Muhammad, the Muslim, they said to him, you know, the Jews, they fast in the 10th of Muharram. He said, okay, next year, inshallah, we fast in the 9th. Like, what the heck? How this day is the one, if you fast, is going to erase your sin, and then you change the date just because you want to look different from the Jews? Is it up to you to change the date? People, do you understand? If this is the day, this day, if you fast, it erases your sin. Then Muhammad, because his companion, they say, "But you know, this is a great day for the Jew. Didn't you say we should not follow them, do what they do?" Said, okay, next year, inshallah, we fast in the 9th of Muharram. Do you see the stupidity? Let me see if I can find the hadith. I should be able to find it. Look here, it says, it is the day, look, read with me on love. When the Prophet came to Medina, he found the Jews fasting in the day of Ashura, i.e. the 10th of Muharram. They used to say, this is the great day which Allah saved Moses and drowned the folk of Pharaoh. Moses observed the fast on this day as a sign of a gratitude to Allah. This is what the hadith is saying. Okay. Then Muhammad, he jumps, says, well, you know what? I am more close to Moses from you. I will observe it. So it was this day which Moses, he observed. Wonderful. Later, Muhammad, after he said that this day will erase your sin for a year, and the Jews, they start noticing that this guy is just copying us. Then suddenly he said, okay, let us not do it in the 10th of Muharram. Let me try to find you the hadith. Hold on. I'm just trying to find the reference so you guys can save it. And always the problem is to find the reference in English, because in Arabic it's so easy for me. Let's see. I think this is the one here. Oh, we cannot find it in this website. Let's try to find another one. I could not find two hadith in English, so we need to find another one. Hold on. Give me a minute. Patient. Okay. Maybe we'll find this one. Let us see. Let us hope that this one will be in English. Bingo. Thank God. Finally. So look what happened. Look at this coward, this false prophet. When Muhammad, he insisted that they should fast in this day, and he promised them that this day will erase your sin. So look what the Muhammadan, they said to him. He said that when God Messenger fasted on the day of Ashura and commanded that it should be observed as fast, he was told it was the day held in honor by the Jews and the Christians. And then he said, well, if I live until next year, we will fast it in the 9th. But if this is the day you are honoring because of Moses, he fasts in that day, why you change the day? Do you see the fraud? People, do you see the fraud? First, he accepted the day as it is. And he fasted the day. And he told them this day can erase your sin for a year. And then when the Abdul, Mimi, and Sisi, they complained, but this is the day, it's a holiday for the Christian and the Jews. He said, okay, well, you know what? Next year, we fast it in the... Can you change the day? If it is the 10, should it stay the 10? If this is the day when Moses, he crossed the sea, and this is why you accept it, you just learned it from them, who are you to change the day? You see the false prophet, what he do? If this is the day, how we can change it? So what if the Jews, they respect that day? What is the problem exactly? And he did not even live. He was killed by poison like a rat. Clear evidence that Muhammad is a fraud. Because remember, the day will erase your sin is the 10th of Muharram, because supposedly this is the day when Moses across the sea. So if you change it to the 9th, you are fasting in the wrong day. And who allow you to change it? Anyway, did we have a good time learning, guys? I was going to go an hour ago. You see, guys, what you do to me. I almost says goodbye. That was 2 hours exactly ago. I mean, 1 hour ago. Now it's 55 more minutes. Oh boy. So actually, I will try to put a timer next to me. Maybe I should make it maximum of 40 minutes, because honestly, sitting in the chair for long, it hurt. It hurt my back. It hurt my knees. Is, you know, staying for many hours without moving is not really fun. And then, you know, people, they think that this is just for me coming here. I know I like to speak to you. I like to, you know, to see the good ones here. I believe I have a family here who loves me, and I love them too. But sitting for many hours speaking about Islam is a punishment for me. It's not fun. But in the same time, I got a big reward when I see Muslims leaving Islam. The topic itself is a punishment. It's evil, it's disgusting, no fun in it. Screaming, shouting, people bully you. There's no fun in this topic. Nothing good. Because the topic is the evil Muhammad. But somebody have to clean the garbage from the street. Somebody. And until now, I cannot find somebody really he can replace me and do the work. Sadly, until now, most of the Christians do not even know how to debate Muslims. We warned them 1 billion times. You don't debate Muslims by 5 minutes for you, 5 minutes for me. You don't debate Muslims anyway. You have to corner them. There's no debate. When you speak to a Muslim, you have to prepare yourself for a corner match, chase match, not a debate. A debate have to be done between two honest people. I asked him about his faith. He answered me from his heart. That does not exist in the case of Muhammadans. Because lying is permitted in this religion. So you have to understand, you are debating people who follow literally the devil, who said to them, you can like your enemies, and the Christians for them are an enemies. Atheists for them, they are an enemies. The Quran makes it clear that the Christians and the Jews are the enemies. But until now, the Muslims, they take advantage of the ignorance of the Christians. So you will see somebody, he bring a sheikh, like this guy, what his name, James White. He bring a Muslim, he put him in the stage, and he talked to him as if he's assuming that the guy is saying the truth. But we know every second this guy he speak is a lying. So if you don't want to get him busted, why you have him there? To present false Islam to the people? This is exactly what they do. They invite them so they can promote Islam. There's no debate. Always remember that you cannot debate a liar, but you can get him busted. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. What I meant by that with my limited English. You cannot debate a liar. You cannot. But you can get him busted with his lies. And this is what the Christian should always consider, that I'm not going to debate him. I'm going to get him busted. Or there's no debate in the debate. Do your God Allah have hands? Who said so? If there's a contradiction here, who said so? They lie. And then we show them from their own interpretation. And then they say to us, oh, this is a man. And then we show them what their prophet said. Oh, this hadith is weak. And hadith is weak. It says Hassan. It says good. No, it is not really. This is the publishing house saying that. But in reality, it's not. So you are not debating. You are not. A debate always have to be between somebody is faithful and he speak in a faithful way. Not somebody is lying to me about his religion in order to win an argument. Does anyone have a question? Otherwise, we will stay for 2 more hours. Before you go, Quran 355, Mutawafika, that means death, correct? Yeah, we mentioned that already, strength. If you start from the beginning of the video, you will see it. We mentioned that verse you are talking about. Anyone have a question? Do we have any Muhammadan before we leave? Mayday, Mayday. Last call. You know, once, I was, like, this is what the Muslim they used to do, by the way, with me, when I am in Paltalk. I stay like for 2 hours, 3 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours. You know, if I tell you guys, you might not believe. People go to sleep, come back, I'm still there. And I was really happy. I made a huge number of the Abduls leave Islam. And the Muslim who challenged me to come to Paltalk is the Muslims who brought me there. I never heard of it. But what they do, when I say, okay, guys, I'm leaving, suddenly the Abdul, he put his hand up. I challenge you. Hoping that Christian Prince will say, oh, I am sorry, I'm going to go now. And then he will say, see, he ran away from me. They are not doing it no more. Because now they knew, even if I am tired speaking for a day, if you call me right now, we will continue until tomorrow. So who dare? Abdul, who dare? I just said I'm leaving. I'm tired. It's your opportunity now to win the match. The guy is tired. Who dare? Nobody. If the Jews' new month of Muharram was the month of the Jews or Islamic calendar, no, this is the Muharram is not really an Islamic calendar. This is the Arab calendar. Muhammad, he copied the calendar of the people, the pagan Arab before him. Nothing less, nothing, anything else. But what happened when Muhammad he copied the calendar of the Arab before him, and then Muhammad or the Muslims, they changed how the calendar worked. So let's say for us now, every year the years start in January 1st, right? The lunar calendar, you have to do a correction. Either you do it every year or you do it every 2 or 3 years. Muhammad, he copied the calendar, but he considered the correction is from Satan. Let me show you the difference. Hold on. See, another question. We will stand here maybe for an hour now. Who is going to make me a sandwich? All right. Let us find the difference. And again, this is a proof that Muhammad is a fraud and he is a stupid. Not only a fraud, he is literally stupid. He claimed that fixing the year is a sign of kufr. Can you believe it? It is a sign of kufr. Let's go first to the Quran. Actually, this is a good question. Maybe we should make just a video about it. If you go to chapter 9, verse number 37. What the Arab they do, and the Jews they do the same in their year. But the Arab they do it in a different way, and the Jews they do it in a different way. Muhammad, he don't understand, because he is a false prophet, that the correction is a must, otherwise the year will be messed up. So now you hear the Muslims, you ask a Muslim, when is the birthday of Muhammad? If you go right now and search in Google, birth date of Muhammad, this year. Look with me. This is an example. In 22 is going to be October 8. In 23 is going to be September 27. In 24th is going to be September 15. And then you keep going until it became October, it became August, in July, and then you go all the way until it become January and December and etc. Why? Because this idiot, he claimed that correcting the year is satanic, is not from Allah. Do you see it? So because now he opposed it, and he claimed that this is a violation from against Allah. So the Muslims now, they cannot fix the year no more. And the year keep changing. So January became in August. The whole month is shift. Not just a day, by the way. The whole month are shifting. Like now I show you the birthday of Muhammad, but in reality is the month is shifting. So sometime December come in July in Islam, and July come in September, and September can come in February. Why? Because the whole calendar is shifting. There's 10 days shorter. 10 days shorter, right? I don't know. Did I answer you about the question? I hope you guys, you take reference for this, because that alone actually proved that Muhammad is a fraud. Shouldn't his God say to him, "This is true, this is correct. That the year is the lunar year is 10 days shorter, so you have to do correction." Shouldn't his God knows such a simple thing? And why this is against Allah? Right? Somebody says there's a hadith in Sahih al-Bukhari that the Prophet, he healed somebody. Well, the hadith proven to us that this is a fraud. Why? Because if Muhammad can breathe three times to heal somebody, need to tell us why 3 times, and how come he could not heal himself? Wasn't Muhammad suffering from pain? So this guy, he was hit by something, he had a pain there. And then he breathed into it, Muhammad, and then he healed. And then we find that Muhammad, he is suffering for many years by the poison he ate at Khaybar. And each time, every day, he feel as though his artery is cut off. Why Muhammad don't blow air at his himself? The one who can heal others, he cannot heal himself. Obviously, this story is a fiction. Correct? Imagine Jesus is suffering from pain of sickness. Of sickness. Not a cross. It happened now. Even that Jesus, he overcome. And he overcome even death. So if a guy, he can blow some of his breathing at somebody who have a pain, and he can recover him, well, he can recover himself. As easy as that. Same time, the Muhammadan, they are hypocrite. They say to you, anything is not against the Quran, we reject. How many times you heard them saying that? million times. Okay. Isn't it the Quran says that Allah he refrained from giving Muhammad miracles? So if Muhammad have the miracles of healing, that is a miracle. Did Allah refrain? Or he did not refrain? So if the hadith there is true, then the Quran is wrong. Kabich? My friend, you don't need to show me this hadith and that hadith. The same goes to everything. And I answer you already. I think this guy, he have a maybe slow internet. This answer goes to all hadith about healing of Muhammad. Doesn't matter what hadith. So you do not need to post for me this hadith and that hadith and that hadith. Either the Quran is telling the truth, and then the hadith is false, or the hadith is false and the Quran is telling the truth, because they oppose each other. Same time, if the hadith is telling the truth, then the hadith too is telling the truth that Muhammad, he could not heal himself. And it's going to be very funny that Allah, he will support Muhammad to heal somebody pain, little wound is hurting him, you know. But he cannot heal himself. All right. Anything else? Yeah, and Muhammad, he suffered from black magic. And not only that, he suffered with his penis too, because his penis was not functioning. Because remember, the black magic not only controlled the mind of Muhammad, controlled his penis. So Muhammad, he could not function as a husband no more in the bed, to the point his penis is not functioning. So the wife of Muhammad, she said that the Prophet, he was bewitched, and he imagined that he have intercourse with his wives, but in fact he did not. So a person who can fix the wound of somebody, can't he fix his penis? All what he need to do, just to blow some air from his breathing 3 times at his penis, and then his penis will wake up like a cobra. But as you see, the penis of Muhammad is dead. You play music, he don't stand up. You play the anthem, he don't stand up. You turn you put him in the microwave, he don't even move. He's dead. Why? According to the Muslims and Aisha, he was bewitched, and according to Muhammad, by the way, because he agreed that he was bewitched, and then there's 2 angels, they came, as you see in the story here, actually, it's mentioned in the story, that 2 angels, they came, and they found that somebody took some hair, maybe from his butt, and they control Muhammad from far distance. But isn't this against the Quran, where the Quran says that Allah protect Muhammad? Right? And you know, if people can control somebody by taking his hair, voodoo, this is voodoo. How we can control Sam Shamoun? I'm not sure about that. I hope Sam Shamoun listening. Hey Sam Shamoun, how we can control you, man? We need to take some hair from you. Okay? You need to grow some hair. And if somebody can control somebody by some hair, get all what you need to do, get some hair from Trump. When he was a president, you can control the whole America. All what you need, just some hair. And how easy it is. And do you see how easy it is? Anyone you want to control, just get some hair. Hey women, you want to control a guy? Get his hair. If he's bald, I'm sorry, it doesn't work. But you have to get some hair. If not from his head, it doesn't matter from where. So, and then they say to us, the proof that Muhammad is a prophet. Look at this guy. He was bewitched, which means he was under the control of Shaitan. His penis is not working. His Allah, he forsake him. He tried to commit suicide. What the heck? He was killed by poison. I mean, name one thing. His wife, she was a child. He approved lying. A king, he dies standing with a stick. And then the Muslim, he find that the Quran is the proof that Muhammad is a prophet because we can't make Quran like this. Oh boy. This is why I never cut my hair in the barber shop, by the way. I cut it by myself. For security reason, brother. What if you go to the barber shop and then one of those who work there, and most of them are females, and you know what the females do? You know what the females do? Isn't it the Quran says, Inna makrahunna azim. Like, what the heck? Really? So why, Muhammad, you want to have a lot of them? You want to see how the Quran speaks good about women? Their evil is great. Makrahunna azim. And the funny is, or kaydahunna azim. When the Quran say that women, they are really evil, and they do makr or they do kaid in Arabic, the Quran admitted that Allah, he have nothing to do with his creation. Because if they are what they are, isn't it Allah is the one who made them? Muslims, who is the one who made them in such a way? So what the point of saying that they have such a thing if they have it? If they are pure evil, are you warning us or you are complaining? Anyway, Abdul Muhammad, he said something. Abdul Muhammad, he cannot prove it. Abdul Muhammad, his God complained about women. Abdul Muhammad God, he cannot fix it. Abdul Muhammad God complained that women are evil, yet he want to promise us a lot of women there. Abdul Muhammad. In Romania, yeah, I heard about this guy in Romania, Darwis. I was in Romania actually 2000, which year? 2019? I think I was in Romania in 2019, yeah. And I went all the way to the borders of and I forgot the name of the country. You know the country between Russia and Romania, what it's called? Moldova. Yeah, actually I went all the way to the river. There's a river there between Romania and Moldova. You know, you cross, you go to Yashi. You know, I'm sure you're Romanian, you know Yashi. So I went all the way to the river. Actually, I was going to go to Moldova, but then I changed my mind about it. They told me it's not safe, etc. And I said, okay, no problem. Yeah. Anyway. Do we have any Abdul? Not Maldives, Moldova. Maldives is an island. Moldova. Yeah. Yeah, Moldova is, if you cross, I think, from Romania, I think you can cross from Moldova to Ukraine or to Russia, I forgot. Hey, my friend, we will talk about all the hadith, that's it. You know? Yeah. Any other question? Beside that, Muhammad, he can heal people and we prove it to be wrong. Russia will invade Ukraine. I don't believe in anything of this. You know, I think this is all is a. Maybe we should make a video just about politics. But you know, this is all for the benefit of the Russian. Speaking about war, but not doing it, because the price of oil and gas will be sky hiking. So the longer they can keep doing this, which means war and no war, the more billions and trillions of dollars will make. It's a business, my friend. It's a business. I don't think there's any war will happen. This is all is just a, you know, they fool people with it. There's many people here. They believe what a news station. Have you ever heard of a country advertise that he will do war? I never heard of one. Doesn't matter how big you are, you know. I mean, just do it. So if the guy want to do the war, he would do it 6 months ago. And the guy, he have the most powerful army in the world. Who care about what the Americans say? If the guy want to take Ukraine, he will attack Ukraine. American, they will not even involve. All of us, we knew this. So you know, if they say to you he will attack, you know, Ukraine, I believe it's just a pure business, so they can increase the price of gas and the price of when I say gas, mean oil, you know, oil and gas for heat like propane and natural gas. And I'm sure the Russian, they are enjoying very much the rumor about the war, because the longer it goes, and even if a war happened, by the way, price of their oil and gas will go crazy, and nobody will dare to put sanctions on them because Europe will die without their gas. So Putin is laughing at what they say in Europe. You know, who will put sanctions? You will die without them. You will freeze, especially if you attack now in the winter time. And Biden, he said it's okay. Maybe you should give a speech how people need to spread your channel. Hey, my friend, I cannot tell people what to do, but I don't care really much about how they spread my channel as much they spread the videos. So I encourage people to download videos. You can cut them pieces about topic because my videos are long, and I will try my best to make them smaller or shorter. You know, but I fail always when it's come to make short videos. You know. Yeah. Anyway, I don't believe there's any war will happen in Ukraine. And me, myself, I hope not, because simply it's two Christian countries and death is going to be happen between both two Christian countries. And the only one will enjoy that is Erdogan and Azerbaijan, etc. They are praying for it, actually. So I hope that both they will be smart, because of the Ukrainian, they trust the American to protect them. They are fooling themselves. American, they will sit watching you the same as they did with Georgia. When the president of Georgia, he called George Bush refused even to answer the phone. But 48 hours before George Bush, he promised Georgia protection. This is why the poor Georgian, they stood for the Russian. But when the war started, American, bye-bye. Right? They hide. So I hope the Ukrainians are smarter than the Georgian, and they will not believe any promise of the Western countries, because when you go in war, you will be alone, and no America, no Germany, no England, no France will even care. Nothing. And this is what happened before. So why they will do care now? So I hope that's the Ukrainians are smart people. They will not jump into such a war, and they will avoid it as much as they can, even if it is not, if it is the Russian who they are doing the aggression, because it is not smart to go to war if you will lose anyway. You know, this is not about being a hero. You have to be smart. You know, the Arab ones, they decide to go to war and they gather 5-6 countries to attack Israel. And then they lost Jerusalem. Right? And now they wish they never do, or if they can avoid that war at that time. Right? Lord, would Ukraine will end Putin? No, my friend. Lord, war with Ukraine will not end Putin. No, that's not true. And don't put the Lord there, involved, because many bad presidents or exist, and the Bible says that the sun will rise over the bad and the good. So Putin is taking advantage of nations around, including America. You see that Putin, he was not going to attack Ukraine when Trump was there. Now he knew we have a potato in the White House. This guy ain't do nothing, So let us go. You notice even the Muslim terrorists, when Trump was in the office, they don't move. Everything is... The second Trump is gone, do you notice that we have an old man, he cannot even walk? He cannot even talk, he don't even remember his name. So it's an opportunity to everybody to take advantage. There's nobody to stop them, right? And just we heard Biden saying, well, depend what they will do exactly. So he's giving them a green light, actually. Anyone who was watching, he knew right away that the American, they are telling the Russian, who care? Who care? And the German, they said the same. Just today, a very high officer of the German army was explaining why Putin should invade, actually. And the German always, I'm not accusing you as a German if you're a German, I'm talking about the government, it's very evil. They arm everybody evil. They never arm a good country. Never arm. Things is messed up and politics is really ugly. Putin is power hungry. My friend, all of them, they are power hungry. But I will tell you the benefit. If Putin, he attack Ukraine, what is the benefit for USA? And I believe USA is trying to push Putin to attack Ukraine, because they will use that as an excuse to put sanctions on Russia, and then they will stop the gas line, which is going all the way through Europe to Germany. And then the American, they will sell their own gas. This is what Trump, he tried to do, but the Russian did not give him the excuse. So now if Putin, he did that, then this will be a golden opportunity to the American to cancel that pipeline, and it's almost done. The pipe is almost done. So that will be a big victory by money, not in the war mean, for the American. But the Ukrainian will be suffering. So there is a benefit from this war if it happened. For many, the Saudi, the American, the Venezuelan, everybody who sell oil, even Iran. The only one, the real person who will enjoy it is the American. But I believe that this is not a reason for Putin not to attack, because they are not suffering and they will not. Russia is a very rich country. At the same time, they knew nobody dared to touch them. The American, they will never even dare to put their head up in front of them. Nobody who dare, I mean, those Russian, they can destroy the whole earth, not America alone. So talking about war, saying stand up for the Russian is a joke, for nobody can stand up for them. I can say the Ukrainian, they can stand up to create a civil war against the aggression, and I feel for them. I support actually the Ukrainian, because obviously Putin is being filthy now by attacking his neighbors, if he did. But Ukrainian, they will be alone. They will be fighting alone. They will suffer alone. All the promises is a false promises. Right? They are false promises. Do you think Trump will become the president again? Well, if you ask me, I hope Trump will not become a president again, because Trump is a dump. I support him. I supported him. I was happy that he won. But Trump is dumb, is stupid too. But he is better stupid than the one we have in the White House now. The one we have in the White House is certified donkey. Trump is a mule, you know. Sometimes he do what horse does, so he's smart sometimes, and sometimes he kick you in your nuts. So Trump is not really the best, but in the scenario we have right now, he is the best between the donkeys. All right? So we hope Trump will become a president, but he is not my favorite. However, he is the only one in the shelf for now. And trust me, if Trump he become a president, Putin he will, you know, he will not be playing around. Everybody now is playing around. Nobody care for America no more. Nobody even respect America no more. We have those mentally ill in the White House and the liberals controlling the country. They stop gas line. Have you ever heard of people they don't want to get a free gas, free, and they want to buy gas? Welcome to the donkey party. Actually, even their sign is a donkey. And now we understand it. You know? Trump, he did many mistakes, stupid mistakes. However, he is better than anyone, better than the Democrat Party. If you are a Christian, you should not ever vote for Democrat. Democrat, they stand for everything wrong. As simple as that. Everything against God, they stand for. They stand for abortion. Anything wrong. So Democrat, well, there's no question. It is Antichrist party. Literally. For everything they stand for is evil and stupid in the same time. But when we talk about war, and now what we will go for an hour more speaking about war. That's what you are doing to me. If we want to talk about war, remember that war, you know, you can say Putin, he is seeking power, he is a power lover, etc. He won again the Soviet Union. Well, Americans are doing the same. Americans are telling everybody in the world what to do, what not to do. Their nose is in every place in this earth. Nobody have bases as we do. We tell even Japan what to do. We tell England what to do. We tell Germany what to do. And what I find it very funny, that they can tell everybody what to do, but Putin cannot. You know what I mean? So the naive one is the one they try to make you feel like, okay, only the Russian are doing that. But the fact, all countries in the world, Erdogan is wishing to control all of Europe. He wished to occupy all of Europe. He wished to occupy Jerusalem. Just give him an army. Trust me, if Erdogan he have an army of like USA, he will demolish the whole earth. Imagine if Erdogan he have the same power as Putin. Just imagine. Thank God he don't. Thank God he don't. So don't think that only one country they want to do that. This is the game for all of them. All of them, they run by their evil. They don't care for God, and ethic is not exist in their agenda. They don't do ethical things. For us, normal people, when we speak about ethic, right? About wrong and right. For them, they don't see anything of what you are thinking of. For them, they see oil. For them, they see money. For them, they see business. For them, they see opportunity. They don't see ethic. This is from your side. And now you will notice that Joe Biden is focusing, doing his best to make Iran powerful again, because Obama is a Shia. And he is trying to lift all the sanctions from Iran. Isn't it obvious? Obama, this is the president right now is Obama. So everything is messed up. The same as it was in the time of Obama, because Obama did not leave. We got him back by Joe Biden. So Iran, they will lift the sanction on them. They will have a lot of money. And then now, if we are going to punish Russia, cut their pipeline, then we need the Iranian to open their pipeline so we can cover what is missing. Are you getting the point? So this is why the American right now trying to fix their relationship with Iran and Libya, so we can have enough oil, and then we can put sanctions in Russia, and we will use the Ukrainian as an excuse. It's a game. It's a dirty game. Same time, we can sell better price for our gas and our oil in USA. So all of this is a joke. Have nothing to do with ethic. And poor people, they think about ethic only. And I am one of you who think about ethic. But for them, they don't think about it this way. Somebody is saying, what do you think about Bitcoin? If you have Bitcoin, I say to you, take your money away right away before they steal it from you. If you have Bitcoin, if you are investment, they will rip you off. Sooner or later, this Bitcoin, all this numbers, whatever call it, currency, is going to disappear. And millions of people will suffer because of their greed. This is not a real money, my friend. You don't even know where's your money now. Just to show you how stupid this currency is, Fox News yesterday, they announced in interview that Bitcoin is going to collapse. The day after, 50% of the value is gone. Okay? Just because of an interview in Fox News. Do you understand? An interview, because the people got scared. They saw Fox News saying that, everybody started selling. They lost 50% of the value. 50% in one day, 24 hours. So don't be a fool. If you have a saving, don't put it there. Don't put it there. Don't be greedy. Take your money. They will steal it. You don't know even where is the money. And what is this money is about? It's not exist. So don't invest your money in something you cannot even see. If this system or program disappear, where do you go to get your money from? Where? Who is the one is behind it? They don't even know. Have you ever heard of somebody? He put his money in a bank. He have no name. You know what I mean? Do you want to put your money in a bank, have no name, have no address, have no location? If you do, you are really lost your mind. Literally. We don't know who. We don't know where this money. We don't know what is that a bank? No. So what is it? But people are greedy, and this is what happened with the scam. There's many apps they send you, like I heard about an app was exist in Romania, was exist in Greece, was exist in Italy, was exist in Spain, and lately they appear in Egypt. They changed just the name of the app. They say invest. If you give us $1,000, we give it to you. $3,000 within a week. After 1 week, they will send you $3,000. You will say like, what? Now I will put back the 1,000 they gave me and the 1,000 I gave them, and the 3,000 they gave me, they get them back. So all the greedy one, and by the way, they are not giving you the money from them. What they do, as today you send your money, a week ago there's a guy sent his money. So they will take the money which sent today to them by you to the one who sent a week before you. So they are taking from your money and giving it to somebody else just to fool him. And then when they have billions of dollars, they disappear. And you do not know them. Right? Now I see Ahmed is saying, I want to say thank you for, I became a Christian. Well, my friend, thank the Lord. Don't thank us. Thank the Lord for you become a believer. And thank the Lord you are saved. And for us, we are here just serving. All right. Actually, there's one of you even sent me an email. I forgot to talk about it because it's not really my topic. He said to me that Erdogan, or in Turkey now, they have a great opportunity to buy property and get citizenship, and it's very cheap, etc. So I told him, you know, first of all, I don't want to mix between fiction, or let us say dreams, and reality. But I saw a dream, and I told you about it before, I think, that I saw an earthquake, which is an unbelievable earthquake in Turkey. Even Greece is going to suffer from it. Even countries around them. It's going to be massive. So, and it's not even a secret that Turkey is a country of earthquakes. I'm not predicting really. I mean, this is what I saw in my dream, and I don't know even why I saw it. Like, I don't think about Turkey, and I wasn't even watching news about Turkey when I saw that dream. But I saw a huge, massive earthquake, and a lot of people die. And the earth was like somebody is, like, you know, putting his hands on the ground and flipping the ground upside down. But if you speak about reality as economy, why you want to invest in a country can have bankruptcy anytime. Actually, it has already bankruptcy. It's already bankrupt. Banks in Turkey, they can close their doors any second. American, they saved Turkey many times by giving them currency and money. Qatar. Turkey is borrowing money from everybody. They don't have money. So all those golden opportunity, if you invest in Turkey, that's telling you that the country is suffering. It's not in a good shape. This is just to bring money, and then they give you nothing back. And then one day, if you decide to leave and take your money, good luck. First, nobody will buy your property, which you bought, which is useless. Secondly, the property price will drop horribly, because this is when people, they sell when it is bad. So don't be a fool. Never invest your money in a place full of risk. I feel sorry for people who, you know, just a dream about making money, and they go and they drop their money in the wrong place. And you know, this little money you have, maybe it took you all your life to save. You know, just because you thought this is opportunity, and then you find that you are going to lose it all. My advice to anyone, never invest money in anywhere in the Middle East. Anywhere. Like in Dubai. How successful Dubai is? Very successful country. Last week, the Houthi in Yemen, he attacked the airport of Dubai. If this guy, he attacked few times more, Dubai will be a ghost town. Which means the economy will collapse. Those countries are cartonic countries. They are not really countries. It's made by the rich. They don't have the form of a country. They don't have even population. They can disappear in the speed of light. Kuwait, Bahrain, Qatar, those are not countries. So you invest your money there? Just a few years ago, actually, Dubai was a ghost town. There's 27,000 cars in the airport parking in Dubai, because people, they were leaving, they can't afford it no more, there's no jobs, and they leave in their cars because nobody will buy it anyway. If Iran hit one missile at Emirates will be empty, because all the foreigners will leave. And even the citizens, they will leave too. They have money. But people, they, you know, they are, somebody saying, you are your own bank with Bitcoin. My friend, there's no bank. Where's your money? Look what Benny, he said. That is not right, Mr. Benny. Or Mrs. I don't know if this is Benny is a name of a boy or a girl, I'm not sure. Bitcoin is not a bank. This is number one. Number two, you don't know the address of the bank. Number three, what is the guarantee you will get your money back? There's no guarantee. Is it protected by the Federal Reserve in your country? If this currency disappears tomorrow, where do you go? You will sue who? Do you have a name? So don't say such a thing. Your own bank with Bitcoin? It is no bank. No, you cannot. No, you cannot. First of all, it's forbidden in many countries, which means if you try to use it, if you open your computer and you log in some countries, you go to jail and you stay for 15, 20 years. And in the same time, the one who controlled the system, nobody knows who is he. So he can cancel your account, he can take your money, and he can say to you, bye-bye. All your money is a username and a password. So even if somebody steals your password, he got your money. And there is no money for real. It is a fraud. Yeah, you will see, you will see. People will cry badly. People will cry really badly because of those currency. Just in one day, yesterday, let me show you, just to show you how this bank is a fraud. When a TV station like Fox News make an interview saying that this coin is going to collapse, and then second day 50% of the value goes. 50%. Not 5%. So where is what are you doing to yourself? So if you are a person who bought this currency for $70,000 a week ago, and now it is 35. How much you lost? And what if they continue dropping tomorrow? And what if this currency become $1? So if I go right now and buy it, now the value today, 35,000 for one. What if tomorrow the value become, what if I buy now $35,000 currency from this currency, which means 1, and tomorrow it become 10? There's no value for it. How in the world half of the money is gone in one day? Because it's not money. It's not. It's a joke. It is literally a scam. And do you know who is the one having your money? Where you are sending your money? Mafia, drug dealers, who? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Anyway, I ask you, vax and donation in your channel, Bitcoin. You know, my friend, I don't take Bitcoin and I don't deal with it. And even Patreon, I don't think they accept it. I don't want this currency. I don't want to have anything to do with it. Regardless if I have money or not, I will never use it. This is the shadow of the devil, I believe. All of this is created for people who doing drugs, not you as a normal person. If a person doing drugs, he can smuggle his money from place to place, as long as the money did not collapse. And even if it collapses, he's a drug dealer anyway. You know what he will lose. Or terrorist, or etc. But for you as a person, you have little money. You put all. If somebody he saved in his life $100,000, that's mean you bought 3 coins, just 3. If you lose those 3 coins, you lost your life saving. Why you want to do that to yourself? In a normal bank in USA, as an example, if the bank go bankruptcy, the federal government, they have to pay you. Let us say you have more than 200,000. The federal government, they have to pay you the first $200,000 back. No, they will not become. Already they are popular, but they are popular for people who they, you know, they let's say they've been driven by their greed. You know, one guy, like what his name, the guy, the owner of Tesla, if he made a statement now against it, you will lose the money. I mean, one guy, he can control it. Maybe he's one behind it. We don't know. But if this guy, he made one statement against the currency, the Bitcoin or any currency, this currency value will go down to earth. Just one person making a comment. Any business is controlled by a comment is not a business. Do you understand? So if the owner of Tesla make a comment about this currency or that currency, depend in the comment. If he says it's going to increase, people will buy because people are fool. This is the rich guy, the most rich guy. So if he want, he can make money actually from making comment, because he can make comment negative today, or if you sell, the price will drop down. He buy it. He make a comment tomorrow saying, no, I was wrong, it's going to increase. And then he is the one who took your money. Do you see what I'm talking about? This is why you see all of those who want to go in the White House or the senators, they are dying for the job. Do you know why? Do you know why Pelosi, she is in the age of 100, 200 years and still she don't want to retire? It is the stock market. Those who they are in the office, they receive information from the vice president of companies about when the price will drop, when the price will go high. It's part of their national security to know. So they have access to information which will drive them so rich. Otherwise, do you think really Trump, he is so desperate just to be in the White House? This is money. This is billions. Have you ever seen somebody of them, he became in the office, he did not become rich and he don't own stocks? They never lose stocks because they knew the news before you know it. When you know it, it was too late. And all those companies, they would love to call you because they need you. Say tomorrow the price will drop, sell. Right? Yeah, insider trading, yeah. Anyway, so stock market is very risky, but at least the stock market exists. It's a real thing, but it can be destroying your future and your, whatever you're saving. Currency, the digital currency, is the biggest risk ever you can imagine. And you will not know what I'm talking about until you lose everything. And time will come, just wait. Time will come. I believe that this mafia who's behind it, they are waiting until they they are going to expose, something will happen to expose them. And then they will disappear and all your money is gone. Right? But anyway, I hope I'm wrong. But for me, if you ask me, I will never, if I have the money, I will never invest there, not even for a second. I believe the best investment for anyone, buying a property, buying a land, buying a building, people goes, people come, land exist. You go, even you go, but the land will not. Risk is little. And usually property, especially if you buy when it is cheap, don't buy when things is going crazy. Buy when people are, let us say, when the market is bad, as simple as that, when the real estate is not good. This is when you buy. This is the only secure place. You can make money from it always. Money can come back to you. There's no risk. Any other businesses, the stock market, there's a huge risk. This is why in stock market, you can make a lot of money in one day, but you might lose them the second day. In property or real estate, It's not the case. So if you are a person who have little money, you don't want to destroy your life. You spend your life. There's people, they don't know what to do with their money. So they put some money in stocks. Who care? Right? They put some money here, some money there. Who cares? It's like gambling for them. But if you are a person who have little money, don't be greedy, because this is what happened, by the way. People who they are poor, they are desperate to get rich, and this is your weakness. So you watch, you see this guy, he made a lot of money here. This guy, I want to be that one. And then you jump, and then you find that you lost everything. I believe that anyone who wanna do something smart for the future is buying a land, and even the land now is not important. Let us say it's a little bit far from the town. All cities are expanding. I know people who bought land for almost nothing. Why? Because it's far. 20 years after, the land is in the town, and they made a lot of money from that. So invest wisely, and don't be a fool, and don't be greedy. It takes time, but it's going to bring back to you your security. Same time, I believe that if a war happened, if something wrong happened, if you have a land, you can live in it. You can grow your own vegetation. You can stay away from the public, because cities will be a place of hell if the world go in chaos. As an example, you know, we are now, until now, we are living with this crazy corona. So imagine if this corona was more aggressive, and not few millions die, hundreds of millions, and people, they start killing each other, fighting over even food. Then you will wish that you live in a village or in a mountain where nobody lives, because security will disappear. There's no government can control a crowd which is hungry. No government in this earth. Crimes will be everywhere. Killing, riot, stealing is going to be a way of life. The gate of evil will open. See, human being, he behave somehow as long there is somebody forcing him to behave, mostly, or he do not need to misbehave, like he is not hungry. But if one of those two disappear, human being is a beast, and he is the worse than a wolf or hyena. So if you have a piece of land, you can go and live with it, grow some vegetables, whatever, you can live, some chicken, some. But if you live in a city, what you can do? No jobs, no food, no water in your faucet, and no money in your pocket. Right? Do you think Corona is a real or planned? Well, I cannot speak of it because I don't have the real data in front of me. I'm not a president to know really what's happening. I hear like you in TV. But for me, I never saw anything have to do with it. Yeah. Anything else? All right. Well, for me, I just give an advice, and maybe my advice is wrong. So don't take what I say. You are smarter than me, my friend. All of you are smarter than me. I am just humbly, I'm sharing what I think to be the right thing to do. So if I have money, I will not really even buy stocks, because the stocks, they can fail. Like a very famous company is called Johnson & Johnson. Okay, and then Johnson & Johnson making billions, and then suddenly they found that the powder they use for diapers is causing cancer. Johnson & Johnson lost billions, and stocks dropped so fast. And that can happen to any of those companies who they are making out of money right now. So if sooner they find that one of the vaccine have something wrong with it, this company will go down, upside down. The same as they went up so high, they might collapse so fast. So this is not a guaranteed market or business. Can you post hadith number of faith in Islam? My friend, Christ saves. Maybe next time we go live on air, we can talk about it. But because there's many hadith about it. As an example, there is the child, you know, who died, or Adam debating about his fate to commit sin, or the one who is created in the belly of his mother, you know. So there's many. Maybe next time when we go live on air, ask me and we will show you many of them. Are you waxed and boosted? What does that mean? Speak English to me, my friend. What do you think about Russia? Well, for me, I believe that for me as a Christian, I think about any Christian as a Christian. So Russian, generally speaking, they are Christian people. Ukrainian are Christian people. So anything happened to both of them, I feel sad. For Christians should not be killing even Muslims. Why Christians will kill Christians? That is not right. So for me, I look at things in a different way. I don't look at it as politics. For me, any war between the Christians is painful, and there is no winner. Both of them, they are losers. This is why I pray that Russia and Ukraine, they will not go in war, and peace will happen between them. They will find a solution. Somehow, somebody will be able to help. And, you know, madness will take you nowhere. Right? All right. This is the rocks, guys. Yes, last time she came here and she said that the women, she have half price. Do you remember her? She sent me a message in Skype. The women, she have half price. The rocks, did you see that this is in your religion? Did you laugh at yourself? That women, she have half price? And the verses you gave me in the Old Testament is not about women buying them and selling them. And look what she said. Listen to all of this top tier shitty, this is her language, her tongue, financial and medical advice. And yet you sheeple take him seriously. Okay, I will give them advice from your prophet. Is that okay? All right. So, people, if you have a cancer, you take Niglaseed. And about financial advice, buy a sword and kill your neighbor, the prophet advice, and I will show you the reference. So let us talk about medical advice. She don't like my medical advice, right? I did not even give any advice about medical, you stupid idiot. No wonder your prophet called you half a brain when I gave medical advice. So your prophet, he said that Niglaseed is the remedy for every disease except death. So next time you are suffering from your period, don't go to the pharmacy and ask for medicine made by the kuffar. Just take, you know, Niglaseed. Very simple. And if you have corona, don't go to the hospital of the Christians or the vaccine of the Jews. Take, you know, seed, right? Why I want to use a new material? You are the one who's talking about so now you don't want to talk about it no more now? Do you agree with your prophet or you don't? Talk about something new. Do you want me to fabricate new stories from your prophet, or what do you mean? Okay, I will talk about something new. How many of you like to have boys, not girls? Or you like to have girls, not boys, when you have sex with your wife? Let me give you medical advice. Prophet Muhammad said, peace be upon him, that if you have orgasm first as a man, the baby will be a boy. If the women have orgasm first, the baby will be a girl. Here we go, I became doctor, and now according to your prophet, stupid prophet, the one who have orgasm first, he decide the gender. So based on this, the racks, when your father slept with your mother, he have orgasm next. Your mother, she have orgasm first. And that's why you are a female. See, alhamdulillah. We will not exist in the bedroom with your dad and your mother. But now the prophet, he told us what happened in the bedroom. It's your mother who comes first. Now, if we check with science, people will laugh at this and people will laugh at your prophet. And as you see, this is sahih. This is sahih. And based on this, if Muhammad he have many girls, daughters, that means he never have orgasm first. You have no comprehension of hyperbolic speech. Try to Google it. So you cannot answer. See, we are showing you reference. What do? You change the topic. Change the topic. Are you the one who complained about medical advice? So do you agree with your prophet advice in medicine, or you don't? Now you don't want to talk about it. And when you say I'm exaggerating, where is the exaggeration? I'm reading exactly what it says there. Guys, I'm exaggerating. As long as you are saying I'm exaggerating, did your prophet exaggerate when he says that majority of women, they will go to hell? Did he or he did not? Do you have the courage to say if he exaggerate or he was saying the truth? I'm waiting for you. You see, I was going to go, but now we want to have fun. The Rex, is it exaggeration from your prophet that most of women, they will go to hell? I'm waiting for your answer. Please don't let us wait for your intelligence. Is your prophet exaggerating, or is true most of women will go to hell? And he was speaking to Muslim women. Are you going to play dead now? Are you searching Google? Hello? Now she played dead. How stupid is that to say? The majority of women, they will go to hell. Okay, what is the solution? Muhammad, give me your earring. So now if we give Muhammad the earring, we go to heaven? And you are talking about a scam? Have you ever heard of a prophet? If you give him your earring and your bracelet, you go to heaven? But he just said you are bad, you will go to hell. What is the solution? Give me your earring. Yeah, and your bracelet too. Yeah, and your ring. Hey, you have ring, okay? Are you there, the racks? Is it true he said that so he can take their earring? And their gold and their silver? She is not talking no more. She played that now. Give me your earring. That is the scam. Do you have earring the racks? Do you want to go to heaven or to hell? There's no problem. Guys, She's not answering. I said, is he exaggerating that the majority of women, they will go to hell? She did not answer. She said there's no problem. What do you mean there's no problem? What kind of a prophet? He claimed that you will go to hell because you have your period. And that is deficiency in your religion. Look what she said. There's no problem with that hadith. You are framing it in a way it was not intended. It was said a specific group of women who were known to be. What a big fat liar you are. The hadith in front of me, I want you to show me where it was a specific group of women. He said, "O women, give charity, for I saw the majority of people of fire are women." So if it's only smaller group of people, so how they are the majority of people of fire? Do you see even how stupid your answer? Now I agree with your prophet when he described Muslim women that they have half a brain. Do you see your stupid answer, how it's work against you? Read carefully. The majority of people of the fire are what? Are women. So if it is only a group of women who are going to go to hell, why the majority of the hellfire are women? Darax. Your father should have changed your name from Darax to Wax, because you exist for one reason: to wax with your tongue the stupidity of your prophet. You try to fix it, you make it more ugly. Does it say the majority of people of hell are women? So how little a group only? Do you know what the majority mean? That means when we go inside the hell, and you will be there for sure, we will see you from far distance. Maybe 80%, maybe 75% of hellfire are women. Not a smaller group of people. In the same time, how in the world you will go to hell because you have your menstruation? And how stupid it is to say that women should have intellect defection or defect in their brain. If this is the reason for a woman to go to hell, because she have a defect in her brain, that means Allah is stupid. Because isn't it Allah who made her in such a way? So why she is going to pay for being defected? Stupid religion. Huh? Why you don't let your man, your dad, call me so we can laugh? Because, you know, I'm not really interested in half a brain creature. Don't forget to watch the previous video, by the way, because you sent me a message in Skype and we showed the reference that women are the one who have half a brain in Islam, not in the Bible. All right. However, don't forget, please, before you leave, go to the website of Mimi Hijab. He is selling the necklace seed, and you can drop your earring. The first in his video, he says, donate here. We are going to teach people doing dawah. And suddenly he became a university. Scam. Well, we are teaching. We go live, we go offline. We don't mention anything about donation. And we are teaching people for free. And why today you need money to teach people about the dawah? The internet, are you paying for internet? I am paying for the internet now, if I'm talking to you or not. I have a computer, if I am talking to you or not. So if people would donate to me to cover cost of internet, where internet costs you what, $60, and that's it. That is a scam. crying for donation every 2 seconds when you talk. And you are the one who can save the Muslims. And your prophet, when he mentioned that women, they will go to hell, what was the solution? Is it them to change? No. To repent? No. So, how we can fix it? Give me your earring. Are you insisting that I am exaggerating? If the women are bad, why now she will go to heaven because she gave earring? And guys, actually, if you read the hadith carefully, you will see how stupid Muhammad is. Because if the majority of women are going to be in hell anyway, so how he will fix it now? They are there already. Did he saw a false vision? You know what I mean? People, do you see how stupid it is? If I am a prophet and I say 80% of women, they will be in hell. So you give me your earring, you don't give me, still there will be 80%. Nothing changed. The rocks now, she don't want to talk about Islam no more. Why you don't talk about your religion? You tell that to your prophet. Why he don't talk about his religion? Why he keep attacking the Christian and the Jews and everybody? Why are you talking? Why you don't? You don't want to talk about the stupid prophet no more. It's not. She is not winning. It's not working. The rocks. If the majority, Allah told him that the majority of women are in hell. So how giving your earring will fix it? They are already, Allah told him the majority are in hell. He was lying. Allah will change their fate because of some earring. Why you don't talk about your religion? You ask your prophet. You pray 5 times a day, you curse the Christian and the Jews. Oh, please, Allah, don't make us the same as the lost Christians and the cursed Jews. 5 times a day. What is the majority of the creation? Is women? So guys, look at this. Just to show you how stupid you are. I think now from now on you will see me in your dreams. Guys, look what she said. This is why they don't dare to debate me. They are, you know, what if the majority of the creation is women? That means your prophet is a liar. Because he is telling them that the majority will be in hell because supposedly they are bad. But if the women are the majority anyway, so nothing changed. I mean, do you see how stupid you are? People, think carefully. What if the women are the majority of the creation anyway? Okay, so why your prophet making it a big deal? They are the majority in the earth, then they will be the majority in hell, normal. Donkey. Certified donkey. You just got your prophet busted again. If they are the majority of hell, because they are the majority of population, that's normal, nothing. So that means they are not bad. They should not do anything different from men. I feel sorry for you. You have a very little tiny IQ. An ant brain. An ant brain. This is why the Muslim brain is very expensive. Never been used. Brand new. Brand new brain. Never been touched. Like our brain is open box, abused and used, you know, over and over. Right? Stupid people. What you can do? Give it charity. Give it charity to Muhammad, guys. Give him his earring. And why Muhammad he accept the earring? What he will do with the earring? And if you ask the women to give charity, well, where the women she give their charity from? From the pocket of the husband. So why he don't say the same to the husband then? He was scaring the women. Give me charity. All scammers, they do the same. Now, call us. Even there is some Christian, they do that. Call us right now and receive a blessing from God to forgive your sin. This is Muhammad. Scam. Giving charity will not forgive sin. You don't bribe God. People, they give a charity for it's good to do. But this is not why you will go to heaven. So, if Saddam Hussein, he killed tens of thousands and then he gave a charity, he's a good guy. Oh, I forgot your prophet. He said, if you do bad thing and you do good thing, the good thing will erase the bad thing. So we go rape and then we give some charity. I'm very thankful for the Chinese when they said, he left as a donkey, never came back as a horse. And when Muhammad, he took the wife of his son, was it a charity? When the prophet, he made a verse says, any Muslim woman, she want to give her private part to the prophet so he can boom her. Is that a charity? I never heard of one like this. All cult leaders, they want two things, money and sex. All of them, with no exception. What is the business of God to say that this woman and this woman and this woman and this woman, I mean, who's left? The whole town. Look at this. Even the cousins. And the funny is, I permitted for you to have sex with your wife. Already they are his wives. Don't you think it's too late? And then any believing women, she want to offer herself to the prophet. Is that a charity? Is that a charity? Vagina charity? What is the purpose of a Muslim woman? She offer herself to the prophet. What exactly she is doing? Any Muslim can tell me what kind of a charity this charity is? So you see, the Muslim, they make fun of this guy who claimed to be a messenger of the sky, right? This guy. But this guy is a very nice person. He did not say, I want women to offer themselves as a charity. The Muslims from around the world, they are bullying him. But in reality, his shoes is more honorable than Muhammad. He don't have a child wife. He never asked women to give. Look, there's a woman next to him and she is young. He is not saying to her, okay, would like to offer yourself to me. I am a messenger of God. The believing women, she like to offer herself. And who is talking? God. Why is Muhammad single? He is short of women. What this verse is about, isn't it obvious Muhammad is making it? And not only that, Muhammad, after he made that verse, and then women who they are not good looking, they start offering themselves. Muhammad, he felt bad, like what the heck? Now I have a long line of women who they are old in the front of my house. So what he did, he made another verse, says, okay, hold on, Allah, he just gave me this verse. You may differ any of them as you wish, or you receive any of them as you wish, okay? He wanted to fix it. In the first verse, he's any woman she can give herself. And now, long line of women who they need retirement, they sleep with Muhammad, they will live nice life forever. They are coming to the house of Muhammad. Muhammad, this is what he want. He want young, beautiful ones. So now he have to find a solution. He said, okay, listen, Abdul, listen. Brother and sister, Allah told me that you may differ any of them. Okay, look at me. Okay, show me your legs. Okay, your legs is not good looking. A lot of hair. I will differ you. Next. Look at you. MashaAllah. Aman Rabbi Aman. You are a child and you are 6 years old and you are offering yourself for me. I will take you. This is God. Are you there, Darax? You see what you did? I was going to go. You just brought humiliation for your prophet. With your stupidity. Try to fix it again. Try, say something, say something. So we stay an hour more. I mean, this is stupid. Do you see the coward? He make a verse saying any woman she can offer herself, and then he felt sorry for what he did, because like, what the heck? The one is coming is not the good-looking one. Muhammad, he opened the door of his house. He see a bunch of women. They are in the grave line. So Muhammad want to fix it. Oh Allah, he told me, okay, that I can defer anyone I wish, and I can take anyone I wish, okay, because this is religion of wish. So your prophet is the wish prophet. I never heard of a charity like this before. Darax, are you going to offer yourself to the prophet? Now, if you are old or not good looking, I think the prophet, he will quote for you this verse. If you are cute and you are 6 years old, but this is the favorite food for a prophet, like to play with you, so you can amuse him, and you amuse him. You know, prophet of Allah. Then he will take you. I'm sure you are sorry, Darax. She stopped saying anything because she had enough. Guys, imagine in Patreon if they have a special section for Muhammad. Instead of money, women, they drop themselves. In other way, they drop their panties. What a great prophet. I mean, here, and Mimi Hijab, he says, the proof, the evidence that the prophet of Allah is a prophet is the Quran. Who can bring Quran like this? Can you? Can you? Nobody. Nobody. Even Trump cannot make it. Who can make Quran like this? You know, as long as I'm hungry and I am single, so I should make like a box in Patreon. People, they drop. I would love to see this, by the way. I drop like a sandwich, something nice. You know, you are hungry, speaking for many hours, or a nice dish cooked by a lady, you know, who knows how to cook. That would be good. We should ask those websites for donations to make that section. You finish your life, you go to Patreon, you open the box, you find a dish of mahshi. Do you know, guys, the mahshi? Let me show you the mahshi. Hold on. Oh boy, I'm really hungry now. I should not mention this. Oh, YouTube, Google saying to me, prove that you are not what the heck? All right. So this is a Middle Eastern food, which is very tasty, by the way. You should try it. Oh boy, I did not eat this for like a century. Let me show you. So I am going to open a special option, like Muhammad, he want women to give their, you know, drop themselves there. I don't want any of that. I want this Patreon to have an option, please, somebody talk to them, to open a drop box for nice dishes, okay? I finish my talk, I go open the box, I find a very nice food. That would be good. That would be the best ever. I'm eating sandwiches for the last week. Yesterday I ate sandwich of cheese, and then I have like this, you know, those things you buy them, the soup thing, you know, they open it, yeah. And the day before it, I ate what? I forgot. You see, and the man, and Muhammad, he says, women, they have bad memory. I forgot even what I ate the day before. Yeah, anyway, Lord have mercy. I need to do some shopping so I can get some food. Is it true? It's Qatham, not Gothan. Qatham. And his last name, his father is not really Abdullah. It cannot be his father is Abdullah, because if Muhammad is a son of Abdullah, so how Abdullah, he don't believe in Allah? Imagine your name, the son, slave of Jesus, and then we discover that you don't believe in Jesus. Doesn't make sense. I believe they changed his name, the name of his father, the same as Muhammad. He changed his name from Qatham to Muhammad. All right, it's time to go. And what I will eat now? Somebody give me an advice. I have eggs. I will slaughter an egg. Bingo. Are you a good cook? Oh yeah, I'm very good in cooking actually. I'm very, very good in cook, but I have to get some time to cook, And I don't like to spend my time in, wasting my time. I prefer to do it in something useful. But if I cook really good. Let us see. The Muslims are waiting for Isa and the Mahdi to bring real Quran. Yeah, no, the real Quran, the one who believe in the real Quran to come, is the Shia. The Shia, they believe that the one who have the real Quran is Fatima. And when she come back, she will give it to Al-Mahdi, some they say. And then Al-Mahdi will bring the real Quran with him. But she is hiding it right now. Yeah, I need a wheel sandwich. I don't have pizza. And I don't like to order food. If I want to eat something, I have to cook it. I don't like food cooked in a restaurant. I don't trust them. And I don't really enjoy restaurants. I eat in restaurants only if I'm traveling, if I have to. But if I'm home, I will never eat in a restaurant. I will never order food. I don't. I prefer to make a sandwich. It's okay. Eating in a restaurant is a luxury. For some people, they love it because they want to be spoiled. For me, I believe it's a waste of money. It's not even tasty food mostly, and it doesn't fill your belly. So the same money you will pay for a dish in a restaurant can feed you for a week. You might say he's being cheap or whatever. I believe it's a waste of money. And man or woman should not really eat in a restaurant unless they are so busy, their business, But why you want to eat in a restaurant? Make a dish of salad. I might go to and buy some tomato and make salad. Yeah, I don't trust a restaurant. And even if I eat in a restaurant, it has to be a boiled food, something boiling, not something you never know. And even when you eat shawarma, do you know what the meat they are making from? They maybe have using donkey's meat. Maybe they are using cat's meat. You don't know what they are using. Maybe damaged meat. So those shawarma, they can be really something horrible to do. I don't eat. Okay, somebody saying here, you can eat in a restaurant in your birthday or something. But I have a problem with this solution, or this you suggest, to us. I will tell you why. If I want to eat in a restaurant in my birthday, shouldn't first I know when is my birthday? When I asked my mother when I was born, which day, she said, I don't remember really. All what I know, it was a bad day. And since then, I searched all calendars. I could not find any date. It's called bad day. So I'm not sure how I can enjoy a restaurant because I cannot find that day. I asked her more than once which day I was born. She said, son, all what you need to know, it was a bad day. All right? Okay. So since then, I don't ask about it. And all right. أعمل كبة بالصينية. I don't know. I never did it before. I don't know how to do it anyway. People are asking, talking to Durax why she's back. I hope not. Didn't have enough. I think she's gone, but those guys, maybe they have a slow internet, maybe. Yeah, maybe. You are a good person. You don't know me. Maybe I'm not. You know how you know. Don't judge people by, you know, you don't know them. You see, people, they sometime we have an appearance, and sometimes our appearance can be very deceiving. So you don't know people until you try them. You know, you cannot judge. The Lord, he says, from their fruits you shall know them. So there's many people who speak good, speak very good, but they do very bad. Right? So don't be deceived sometime. And you know that the Bible says only God is good, right? So I am not good, and I cannot claim to be good, for all of us, we are sinners. Only God is good, my friend. And this is why people, by the way, they get so disappointed from people around them, because you have expectation, and I better go because I'm freezing. Oh boy. Let me close my jacket all the way. I will put my hat in my head now. It's getting really cold. All right. So always fear those who claim to be good, because simply those who claim to be good are not telling the truth. If we are good, then we will not be committing sin. We will not be fighting with people. We will not be angry and people angry from us. Or, you know, it can be that people are angry from you because you are doing good. Like now, you know, Muslims, they get upset from me, but I'm doing good to them. I don't hate them, and I will never hate them. But doing good in general, it is something. If you are a person doing good, it is people who should notice that, not you who speak of it. Those who speak of their good, obviously they have none. If Muhammad was illiterate, why he did have a paper under his pillow? Well, for me, I said many times, I believe Muhammad was not illiterate. And Muslims are the one who's illiterate, because the Quran make it clear that the illiteracy of Muhammad, it was about him not knowing the scriptures. Those who know the scriptures are not illiterate. All right? And the Quran is making it so clear. But what you can say, Abdul, you know, you talk to Abdul, you are talking to the wall. The Quran says, and among them, illiterate, okay, people who knows not the book. Now here they put the word Jews. It's not there in the Quran. This is false. So among them, there's people who they are illiterate. Why they are illiterate? Because they do not know the book, not because they don't know how to write, how to read. And there's tons of verses like this in the Quran saying that. So obviously Muhammad is trying to copy the Jews when they say Gomai. Gomai is from the nations who they are illiterate. They are ignorant about God. Those are the Gomai. So they say, and some of them, they are gomai because they do not know the book. Right? Still believe in the Quran even when they know that a lot of flaw holes in it. Well, the Muslims who believe, the Muslim who knew that the Quran is full of lies, he can stay as a Muslim because he had no choice. Like if I live now in Morocco. In Morocco, they make a special law that converting out of Islam is against the law. You will go to jail. And if somebody preached the gospel or any religion to Muslims, he will go to jail too. So the only way for them to keep Islam surviving is to force those people to stay as Muslims. But we will not know who stay as a Muslim or who is not until you give them the freedom. My mic again, I think if I stay for certain hours, my mic is going. Okay, I guess now my microphone is better, right? So I think like if we stay for a certain time, now we are here for 4 hours, 42, 41 minutes. Remember, it was 2 hours and 1 minute I said I'm leaving. And now it's 4 hours and 41 minutes. Guys, I hate you, I hate you. I hate you, all right? Aren't you afraid that keeping me here, Allah will be upset from you and he will erase your noses and your face? Aren't you? What if I ask Allah now to erase your faces? Because you are keeping me here hungry. Do you want me to use my connection to Allah as a prophet of Allah? Do you know what I did to many people? I erased their faces because they don't believe in me. And I made their face backward, forward, and their eyebrows weird. Do you want that to happen to you? I guess not. You better repent right now. Because if you don't repent, Allah will erase your nose. Imagine you will be without nose. Look at this. You will be without nose. Look at this. What the heck? You will be without mouth. Like what? You will be without eyes. Like what? We will have a box? What is this? And your neck will be backward. Like what the heck? All of this because you don't believe in Muhammad? And how come this is not happening? This is additional proof that Muhammad is a fraud. He threatened the Christians to believe in him before it's too late. Allah will erase their mouth and we are still waiting. Hey Muslims, the proof that Allah did not erase my mouth, that I am going to eat right now. I'm hungry. So your prophet is a fraud. He warned us before it's too late, the same as he did to the people of the Sabbath, which means this will happen right away, not until the judgment day. What a potato. So anyway, guys, I want to say thank you. I don't know if I want to keep this video or not. Should I keep it? I will keep it for a day. But I will erase all other videos. So please don't forget to download them before we take them down. I will give you some time to download them in case you are not done yet. I want to say thank you all for being here. And I truly need to go. I'm really hungry. I will see what we will find for food. Oh boy. Take care. Bye.
But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Quran is mentioned, if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.